Toka-kun. Was that, did it glitch on your end a little bit too and make like a weird sound? Hello, wah. Yeah, it did a bit. Yeah, it was like, that's crazy, bro. Hi, everyone! Don't stop till finish. Hi! Welcome to another session of Toka trying to say that she actually knows how to play this game when I don't really know if she does, but it's another session of that. It's another session of Toka deluding herself into believing that she's okay at Musume. That's what today is. It's Tokai Teio time. It's true. It's me saying that if I just pull up Game Tour, obviously I'm good at the game. If I just use a website that tells me how to play the game, obviously I must be good at the game. Am I right? You know? If I just look at what happens, then I would be good at it. Yeah, I'm a pro. Guys, you know, I gotta show you, I've gotten way better at, I think, following instructions. Because, get this, I want a career with several girls since the last time that we've done this stream. All of them, which my friends told me were easy to win with. So actually maybe it's not that great. But in theory, I won several times. And were they easy horses to win with? Yes. But I certainly deluded myself into thinking it was okay. So that's all that matters. You know? Next month on the 30th is when the girl that I want comes out. So we gotta play the game more so I can have enough carrots so that I can pull. Because I was told that if I have 30,000 carrots, that I get pity and the game will just give me the girl. Because I just need to have 200 pulls. So if I pull 200 times, I have to get Fujikiseki. I mean, I really also want Meisho Dodo, but it's okay. I can cope. I like Fujikiseki more, so that's all that matters. And all I have to do is play the game. So, I mean, I don't have to pay money. I just have to play, because they do give you a little bit of gems and carrots and stuff. I've been kind of also just playing with certain characters just so that I can easily go to races that I haven't done yet and then get more carrots. I caved and spent 10k carrots trying to get a single support card. Which one? Was it the Super Creek one? I haven't pulled a lot, but once in a while I delude myself into thinking I'll have good gacha luck and then I'll do 1 10 pull. And I never get anything, so I just kind of like hate myself internally. What was it? I will say though, I was hanging out with Yui a couple days ago, and I did convince her. I really did. I convinced her to watch a little bit of Musume with me. Not the game. She said she won't play the game because she wants to spite Senbei, but she watched some of the first season of the anime with me, and she's agreed to watch the rest of the anime with me. So now I have a person to watch the rest of the anime with. She really likes the anime. Hello, Toka. I've come to say you're cute. What the frick? Thanks, I guess. What the heck? Wasn't even an SSR. It was Marvelous Sunday. Really? Why do you want the Marvelous Sunday card so much? Is it really good? I haven't ever really heard people talk about the Marvelous Sunday card, but that's because Senbei just keeps trying to propagate me with freaking Super Creek. He's trying to propagate me with the Super Creek and Okuri Cap formula. But I don't have either of those things, so he really doesn't do anything because I don't have it. But we're gonna try to win a career with Tokai Teio because I gave up on trying to win with Tokai Teio. And then I'm gonna play with, well, I did one career with Special Week. I want to be able to do Top Gun at some point. And Winning Ticket. Guys, I really like TM Opera O now, I've realized, because as much as her personality doesn't always match mine, I gotta tell you, a lot of these girls They get discouraged real easy. And I kind of don't like that. I've been trying to try hard the champion meeting and make a debuffer horse. Oh, with the nature? With nice nature. Top Gun easy, low key. Is she? Perry said that she had a really hard time getting through a career with my own Top Gun. Hi, Nito! Yeah, she's unfazed by everything. It's like crazy because like, weh!
Welcome to the Toka cult, Crybaby.
Thank you for being a part of the Toka cult, Shy. 1 month since I've lost my soul. It's so over. At least I can rage bait you more. What the frick? Thanks, Shy. Hello? No, it was crazy. The freaking like, I was just trying to do one career with winning ticket. Every couple of turns, mood down, mood down, mood down. Hello? Keep your mood up? What's wrong with you? Happened with, I pulled Special Week, right? I was like, oh, I should try winning with Special Week. I do a run with Special Week. Every couple turns, she's like, something happens, mood down. Something happens, mood down. Can somebody help them? Why are their moods downing so bad? One minor thing will happen, and they'll be like, mood down. Queens, we have a life to live. We cannot be mood downing every single time something small and minor inconvenient happen. Mood down out here making my mood down. Stop mooding down. Actually true. I was like, what's wrong with them? The Beamer Rice Shower gets a mood down when she wins a race. Yeah, I don't have Rice Shower. I do. I would love if I pulled her. I keep getting horses where I'm like, I didn't really need to pull you, but I guess so. Cause like, I pulled Special Week because I was pulling on the banner for Narita Brian, and I thought, I would like Narita Brian, but I also love a plethora of other horses that are not Special Week. I got Special Week. I was like, I would love to pull basically any of the horses except for, you know, Special Week or Daiwa Scarlet. You know? I like a lot of the other girls. And yet, for some reason, I love, my account loves to just give me horses that I didn't ask for. I, in fact, didn't ask to have Silent Suzuka, and I didn't ask to have Special Week, and I didn't ask to have Team Opera O. I'll be like, I'd really like to pull Symboli Rudolph, and then I know I never pull Symboli Rudolph. I would love to have Meijiro McQueen. Never pulls Meijiro McQueen. I'd love to pull, I don't know, what's another horse I want to read the story of and play as? I would love to roll Agnes Tachyon. I'd love to roll, I don't know, freaking King Halo. I had a mood down that went from great to bad and went go, really? That's bad. They came running home so many cases. Yeah, they love running home to me. The desire meter is strong. I would just like to get the horses that I like. I swear to God, the next time if I pull and I get freaking like, I don't know, what's her name? Freaking, if I just randomly pulled like a gold ship, I'd be upset. I don't really want gold ship. She's hard. I don't really want that. I got 7 looking horses, but I want Team Opera. I hope that you get Team Opera. She's great. You'll get a dupe. Oh, I guess that's fine, right? You can spend stars on them to level them up or something. Madazensky and Suzuka want me the Opera Open League Champion meet, so they're my favorites. Oh! Thank you, King Okaze, for the super. Clarity the horns. Hello! How are you? What do you think about the watermelon lemonade Celsius flavor? I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it yet either. I haven't seen that in the store, but I don't normally get my Celsiuses from the store. I normally get mine from like bulk ordering on off of Costco. Oh, you know what's really good? A really, really good Celsius flavor that I had because I ordered the summer like a vibe edition off of Costco's website is the retro flavor. And I know they also sell that at the stores. Retro flavor Celsius is phenomenal. I hope they never get rid of it. It is so good. It's insane how good it is. So, the retro flavor, it's rainbow sherbet. It's literally rainbow sherbet flavor Celsius. It is so good. It tastes just like rainbow sherbet. I know, right? It literally tastes like rainbow sherbet, but if you melted it down and then like made it into an energy drink. It's so good. I ordered like the big case, right? That has a couple of the peach vibes, the tropical vibes, and the retro vibes. And then I have to space myself. I'll do like 2 days. I do like 2 days of the peach vibe, 2 days of the tropical, and then I allow myself to have a retro just to peak my mood a little bit. Because I don't want to drink it too fast because it's my favorite one. So I like pace myself on how much I drink. Because otherwise I'm just going to drink one every single day and it'll be no more. I only drink one a day. I don't let myself go farther than that because I don't think that's very healthy. To have more than 200 milligrams of caffeine in a day just does not seem very healthy for you. You know? I feel like I have friends who will drink like 2 Celsius a day, but I just feel like 400 milligrams of caffeine is like pretty bad for you. You know? I just feel like that's a lot of caffeine. 2 of them? That's a little bit much. How much is in a Rockstar? How much caffeine in a Rockstar? See, it has more caffeine than a Rockstar. And I used to drink only half of a Rockstar every day. So I do drink more now with the Celsius. So I really should just not drink more than 1 can. But I've thought of it before. Yesterday, I was so tired. I was like, should I open another Celsius? But I stopped myself. I said, no, don't do that. And I didn't do it. Hi, Flavio! Welcome! I missed the Rockstar Sour Apple drink. Ooh, I've never had that one. I think I would like that one, though. That sounds like something I'd like. I love, I love sour apple. So disciplined. You know, I don't like the feeling of being too caffeinated. But I like to be awake because I've been having a really hard time sleeping recently. Especially yesterday. Oh my god, I feel like I got like 1 to 2 hours of sleep yesterday. Because I had 2 nightmares in a row. Like, Tuesday night when I went to sleep. Or not Tuesday, like, Monday night when I went to sleep so I could wake up on Tuesday. But I mean, I went to sleep at like 4 a.m. So I don't know. It was basically the same day. But I went to bed, right? Like, first of all, it was really hard for me to sleep because I was so hot that like I was like sweating in my bed. I was like, I can't even sleep because it's so hot. And I had my fan on too, but it was so hot. I just like, it wasn't enough air. So it was like, but I don't leave my window open at night because it scares me. So I don't want to open my window because like, you know, I was like, because it's scary, you know, to sleep with your window open because then it's so easy for someone to break in. So I didn't open my window, but I was just really hot and I was like sweating. And then finally, you know, like an hour or 2 into like rolling around trying to get comfortable, I fell asleep. And honestly, Rena would have a field day with the dream I had. I had this dream where like, I had all this work to do. So I was getting all these deadlines done and then I was walking home and out of nowhere, I saw an alien appear in the sky that was kind of like a distorted dragonfly. Just like fly through and like make like the loudest roaring sound. And then I got like a notification on my phone that there was like an alien invasion taking place. And then I saw like I like ran for cover and I was looking at like this like this video that was talking about how like the government knew that the alien invasion was going to happen, but because there was nothing we could do about it to protect ourselves, that they were just going to let it happen. And so these monsters are like attacking and like people are dying and I'm just trying to get home, but I realized that like I can't get home because the buses are down, and for some reason I was really close to like my other close friend's apartment. So I was like, okay, I'll go there. So I went to that person's house. That's the roommate I hang out with on the weekends, and she was like my old roommate, and she was there, and we were like trying to find out our next move. And I looked outside and I like saw this person get decapitated by one of the monsters / aliens. And then like we decide that we're like gonna try to like fight our way through. So we like try to like homebrew these weapons together. And then as we're about to like step outside, we start to see like these like military grade planes come and like start to like attack them. So we're like, oh, thank God, at least they're like trying to attack them. But then it's like harder because also you're trying to dodge the fire of like these like military jets shooting at the aliens. And then we were like trying to like get to a different lot so we could like hotwire a car, because for some reason her apartment didn't have her car for some reason. And so we like got into the car, and then we like drove and we picked up her boyfriend from work, which is crazy and funny because he doesn't have a job right now because he got laid off. But we picked him up from his work, and then we drove to my mom's house, which that would never happen because my mom lives in a different state. But we drove there. Don't know how. It just, it's a dream. It doesn't work like real life. But we drove to my mom's house and we were like hanging out in there, and honestly I don't know why I wasn't more worried about making sure that I pick up my pets, because I didn't in the stream. And then like I was like trying to like board up the house, like by like boarding up the windows so that we would be protected. And for some reason my like two friends who had driven there with us weren't like helping. And then for some reason my mom was like, oh my God, the plants need to be watered. And I was like, Mom, you don't need to water the plants, there's an alien invasion. Stop that. She was like, no, there's nothing happening around here right now. I haven't seen a single one. It's totally fine. So then she goes outside and starts watering the plants, and I'm like, what are you doing? Stop that. But I'm just like, okay, well, if she's gonna water the plants, I'm gonna keep boarding up the house. So I'm boarding up the house, and then I look outside and I see this like military grade plane starting to crash toward our house, and I'm like really worried it's gonna actually fully hit the house. But then it just lands in our backyard, and it like is like almost not damaged at all, but it like slams into the backyard. And I see my mother start to like try to walk toward the downed plane, where I can like see a woman. I don't know this woman, but there was like a woman like perfectly intact in there, who was like knocked out. My mom was gonna walk toward it. I was like, Mom, no! So I quickly like dash outside and I grab her and I drag her inside it and I lock the door, and she's like, what? We gotta help her. I was like, Mom, you do not know why the plane crashed. You don't know if it's gonna explode or if there's something faulty in there. You have to stay inside. We can just like, we'll monitor the plane, and if nothing happens for a bit and like no alien comes out of it, like that the woman like just ends up waking up or something, we'll go and help her. But we don't know if the plane is like okay, we don't know if the woman is like possessed, we don't know if there's an alien on the ship. We should just monitor the situation. And she's like, do you not care about people? And I was like, what do you mean? I'm trying to make sure that you don't die. And then she like goes and huffs in a corner, and then I keep boarding up the house. And then like in the backyard, the plane like explodes, and then I see a hunk of metal come toward me, and it hits me in the face, and I wake up. And that was the first nightmare I had. That was nightmare number 1. It was so like graphic. And then I was like, oh my God, I'm so stressed out, and I'm so afraid that if I go back to sleep, the dream will continue. Because that happens to me a lot. Is if I fall asleep too quickly after the first nightmare, if I go to bed, I wake up, I go back to bed, and then I continue. For some reason, my brain continues the dream if I do it too close. So I woke up and I like walked around the apartment just to like kind of like wake myself up a little bit. And then like I went and I got water and stuff, and I waited a little bit, and I tried to watch a happy video on my phone. I like watched a happy video. I was watching like a My Little Pony song. Trying to make my spirit high. Because I thought maybe it was like that I was like too stressed out, And I just needed like something happy to watch, you know, so that my brain would get tricked into like happy thoughts. Have happy thoughts. Go back to bed with a happy thought, you know? And so I like watched a couple of My Little Pony music videos, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back to bed now. And I went back to bed, and then I had a second dream that honestly was very similar to many other dreams I've had before, where I like woke up and I was in a what do you call it, like a training facility. I was in a training facility, and it was for a school of kids who were very gifted with like different powers and stuff. And my only power was the ability to encourage other people. So I could as you would Uma Musume say, I could only mood up. I could only make people have mood up. And everyone was like really mean because they were like, your power is so worthless. You're so worthless. And I was like, oh my god, I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just trying to live my freaking life. Because I didn't have anything cool that I could do that like would like help if like something happened. And so like we would do training sessions, and then they'd be like tossing fire at me, and I would like dodge, and I'd be like, I can't like block the attack. I don't have any skill to throw back at them. And I like would like grab like sticks and I would throw it at people like during trainings. And I was like, why? Why can't I do anything? Why don't I have a cool power? And like I would try to offer people like to like give them like, as they would say, I guess you could call the power bardic inspiration during like our training sessions when I would get teamed up with people, and they'd be like, I don't need that to succeed, because everyone saw it as like cheating. So they didn't want me to use my power on them because they were like, that's just cheating. And I was like, oh, okay. So I would just like be the deadweight on all of their teams. And then we went into like a field thing, and they were like, okay, we're gonna test your guys' field. And I got put into like a freaking team with people who didn't even like me. And they were like, you should just stay in the ship, because we were like getting launched to like fight monsters as like a part of our training. And they were like, just stay in the ship so we don't have to think about you, otherwise it's gonna be really worrying. And I will tell you that the ship reminded me a lot of Lethal Company. And they all like went out and they were doing stuff, and they were like, just be on the comms, okay? I was like, okay. And they were like, if something bad happens, just call HQ. And I was like, oh, okay. So I was like just hanging out, waiting for them to come back. And then I like see a notification on my screen, and I look at the screen to like see what's happening. And then I see that one of them has like lost comms, and I'm like really worried and stressed out. And I'm like, do I call or do I not call? And then I hear this like sound behind me, and I see this monster rip open the ship that we're in, and it charges at me, and then I wake up. And by that point, it was like early enough in the day, like it was like enough until like the work day like time where I was like, it's not worth going back to bed. I was like, it's not worth it. I don't need to go back to bed. Actually, I can just have a Celsius or something. It's fine. Because it was earlier than I would normally wake up. It was like 8 o'clock. I was like, well, I don't have to go to work in person today, so I could just, you know, but it was like, I can go back to sleep, but I feel like it's just not worth it. So I just didn't. It was great. It was wonderful. Phenomenal. Wonderful. You know? I don't know what was going on. Sometimes that just happens. I have like really bad dreams. That or I don't remember them. It's very rare that I have a good dream. But that's just life, I guess. And then I got up and I started working. What was it called? Made sense to not risk a third nightmare. That's true. I have a lot of nightmares. I don't really know what it is. Well, it's similar, I guess, you know. There's a lot of reasons, I guess, that you can have nightmares. Which of your 4 ears is scratchable? None of them. They're all made of rock. They're all made of crystal. It would probably hurt your hand. You get like a bunch of tiny little paper cuts. Won't stop me. Can you imagine? You like reach out to touch my head, and then you get immediate like glass cut on your hand. It's like, oh. It's like a bunch of thin diamond-like crystals. Put on gloves easy. That's true. Wow, Vanali out here with like the Shrat. See, you would board up the you would board up the house and tell your mother not to go and talk to this person in the spaceship. Gloves are cheating. Do you want to get hurt? So you're telling me if you headbutt us, it's over? Probably. You have very feeble human skulls. Hi, From. Hi. Hi, Daniel. Welcome. But what is it called? Oh, I was gonna say, this Agnes run just had 3 moon down. Oh. Yeah, it might actually be over for you. I can't wait to, oh my god, I can't wait till the next time I watch Beginning of a New Era again. Also, next month we have to watch Review Starlight, because it's free on YouTube, so it'll be really easy for you guys to watch it, because it's gonna be free next month. 3 moon downs into Night Owl is a little insane. You might want to just start over. Did you know I didn't know that you could just start over for the longest time? I just thought you had to like do the run quickly and then die so that you could switch horses. I don't know, you could just end your career. What's it called? Oh, I made this really good. I made this really good, what'd you call? I made a really good Italian sausage with broccoli and, onions. What's in the bag? What am I eating? I got a chocolate chip cookie from the corner store. I decided that it was good. Cause it's this brand. That used to be at my college. What is this? Is this a local brand or is this a national brand? This is a local brand, so I can't tell you what brand it is. Doesn't that suck? Sometimes I like always I realize like I have to like think about that, and I always like hate when I look at something up. Well, actually, I like that it's local, but it's like one of those things where it's like I'd love to be able to like just say certain brands of things that I get that I think are really good, but they're always local brands, and I'm like, well, I can't just say the local brand that they only sell in my area. But I think about that all the time. But what's it called? I treated myself to a cookie because I was there at the corner store getting like some ciders, and I noticed that they had the cookie brand that I used to get when I was at college. When I used to like get stressed out, I was like, oh, I used to get like a cookie, and then I would get a white mocha. And I would get that as a treat. I would have a cookie and a white mocha, which honestly was a lot of sugar. That's a lot of sugar. But I used to do it, and it was really tasty. White mochas are so much better to me than regular traditional mochas. And I know that that's blasphemous, because white mochas are like literally just liquid sugar straight into your bloodstream. And I don't even like sugar that much. But something about white mochas just like really hit different to me. I also realized the reason why I think that normally coffee I get like a crash. It's just that 2 shots of espresso is just not as much caffeine as a Celsius. So obviously it goes like, it just sustains longer when it's more. Hello! I arrived from the rougher clout cover. What? Yippee! Thank you, Metro! I'm happy you like my Raw for Clout cover. I love Jamie P. I think Jamie P is one of my... Actually, I think Jamie P might be my favorite Vocaloid producer. Other than, like... I like Flavor Folly, but that's basically just Jamie P and their friends together as, like, a group. What's it called? I hope you guys are excited, by the way, for the concert this Sunday for school days, as well as I have my stream tomorrow. Well, I'll be making you guys into students in the hall, and then I'll decide whether you get to go to detention or not. Whether you go to detention. I don't know why I made it seem like it was a reward to go to detention. Can you imagine? It's like, it's such a blessing to go to detention. And I hold buckets in the hall? What is that? Holding buckets in the hall? What does that mean? Footy! Hi! Hi! Hi, Footy! Furikake! Furikake! Guys, if I send you to the detention tomorrow, you will go to detention with Footy on the last day. Have a good bathroom, Footy! I hope you guys had a great stream. What were you guys doing? You Furikakes, what were you doing today? Not the piss break, right? What were you guys doing today with Footy? Did you guys have fun? I'm a straight A student and I can't go to detention. Don't worry, you don't have to go to detention. It's whether I decide you do tomorrow if you submit something for my hall monitor stream. Tomorrow is a really big well, it's the continuation of a week-long event that my genmate Usachi Yui and I are hosting called School Days, which is a week-long event of spelling bees and a concert and club-themed, school-themed streams. Oh, Marvel Rivals! Ooh, I've always wanted to be able to play games like that, I just can't. School Days? Yeah, it's school and then DAZE. Here, I'll show the link. Why did I open a new window? Let me do this. If you want to check out the School Days event, you can check out the website that we made. Or, well, like, she made the website. She made the website. I just, like, gave her my opinions while she built it, because I don't know how to use website builders. Timing of this stream couldn't have been better today. You can race against Tokai Teio. Me against Tokai Teio. I can't run. Well, I can sprint pretty okay, but I'm not like a horse. When I was when I used to do like did you guys have like sorry. Sorry about that. I like breathed in and I don't know what it was in my throat. The website is so cool. You did an awesome job with it. Yeah, it's a great resource. What's it called? I like. Did your schools do the thing where like you would like compete against other schools in your area to do like track and field events just for fun? Like it wasn't like a real competition thing, like, but you were like drafted into it and you didn't really get to choose what you did. Because that happened at my school when I was in elementary / middle school. Like once a year, our like 4 different schools would like, no, 5 or 6. They would like put us together in like a big track and field event. And then we would get drafted into positions. So like I would normally get drafted into like the mid to medium race. Like the medium to short races. Never the long one. Because I think they just knew I would never do good with the long one. And then like we would do like relays and jumps and disc throwings and stuff. Just for fun. I never took it seriously. We had days like that, but only contained to our school in elementary. Oh yeah, no, we did that with like a bunch of different schools. I think they were hoping we'd make friends, but we always sat with each other's groups and we never talked to anyone new, so. I was homeschooled and therefore, according to all our kids, I just ate ice cream and lounged around all day, and they were jealous. Yeah, I would never want to be homeschooled. I feel like it's good for It's good for you to go to school, in my opinion, but I think homeschooling for certain reasons is great. Like, I had a lot of, well, not a lot, but I had a couple of friends growing up who were all homeschooled, and it was because they were, like, quote unquote, like, very gifted in, like, a certain talent, and so they did homeschooling so that they would be more flexible for the kids' schedule. Like, I had like a friend who was like really good at musical theater, and so she did homeschooling so that she had more time to take dance classes and singing classes and acting classes on the side. Because then she had more like a flexible schedule to do like classes whenever the classes were available. And she still did the curriculum, so like it's not like she didn't do all of the schooling that she needed to do. And then there was like kids were like very gifted at like computers or something, and like the normal school curriculum wouldn't give them enough chance to like fully specialize in their skills, so they would be homeschooled. Like, I always thought that was very cool that homeschooling let people do that. Or I had one other friend who did what do you call? I had a friend who did homeschool who did theater, but her main thing was that she did circus. So she did like acrobatics. Like not like gymnastics, but I guess she also could do gymnastics, but like the types where it's like with the rings and the tight ropes, and the ones where they like flip across with like the bars and stuff. Like they would like swing and do acrobatic stuff. And she wanted to go into one day to go into Cirque du Soleil, so she was homeschooled so that she had more time to like practice her craft. And so she would do that. And she actually ended up being a part of Cirque du Soleil, so I was really happy for her. The training paid off. But like, I think that's really cool. Like when homeschooling is used as a tool to allow people that have certain skills to like fully focus on their skills and have a more flexible schedule. I do think it was good for me in something doing it because my mom is doing a teacher. Yeah! Social dark age, yeah. Hello? Can you see me again? Is it fixed? Am I back? Hello? We're back! Yeah, let's go! Oh, hi! We're finally back. Guys, what if my PC just fixed itself? What if I just had a better PC? What if it just wasn't broken so much? Do you think if I toss it out my window and it crashes into the ground that it'll fix itself? You think if I hit it with a hammer? Do you think if I just became extremely unhinged and violent with it that it would change? Oh my god, you know what? Oh. You know what horse I really want? I really, really, really want Still in Love. Have you guys been seeing on your Twitter Still in Love? I know she won't be in global for like 2 to 3 years, but I would really like Still in Love. Of course you would! What do you mean by that? What do you mean, of course we would? Why would I specifically want Still in Love? I just think that her voice acting's really good, okay? Oh yeah, I heard about her story with her trainer. And how, like, she saw him bring his girlfriend to the track for the first time, and then she got real aggro about it. Don't worry, Toka. I have to wait till 2027 for a horse. Which horse? Which one? Which one are you waiting for? I'm waiting for Jungle Pocket. I'm holding out for my Jungle Pocket. I want Pocket-chan. And if I save up 30k by the time she comes out for her, I can pull again. I want Jungle Pocket. Gentle Dona. Oh, you guys want... Yeah, of course you do. Of course you freaking want Gentle Dona. You would. What about you? What 350, which is the horse that you're waiting for? I want Manhattan Cafe. That makes sense. A lot of people like Manhattan Cafe. I think she's really pretty. Agnes's wife is pretty nice too. Is that a different horse or do you mean Jungle Pocket? Not that I ship them or anything. Not that I not that I ship Agnes Tachyon and Jungle Pocket. Cause I don't, obviously. Look guys, you just have to watch the movie, okay? I'm waiting for Love's Only You. Ooh, which one is that one? Let me check. Love's Only You. I love Stay Gold! Oh, this is Love's Only You. Yes. Stay Gold is so cute. Stay Gold, I feel like, is the most relatable looking horse. She looks so relatable. Her general look and vibe reminds me of my everyday life. Like, just her look. Just tired. Tired, like, and looks like someone that works all day. You know? I love her eye shape too. It's so unique for the Umas. I feel like her eye shape is very unique. She's so iconic. Yeah, Goldship's dad. The papa. Un papel, la pluma. Sorry. I started just saying that whenever I'm in call with Yui to just like piss her off a little bit. Is like, I'll just start saying the only words I know in French, which are like, Mademoiselle, Madame, un papel, la pluma, la frigidaire. Matakane, yeah, she's really cute. I told Hio that I think she would like Matakane. Biblioteca. What was it? I said to her, once randomly when I was trying to say a bunch of French words, I started saying some Spanish words. And she was like, Toka, that's not even the right language. And I was like, I know, I'm sorry, I don't know enough French. I started saying like freaking adios and what did I say? It was like I said adios, I said muy bien. And mate kane fuku, the one that goes like ah! She always does that whenever she tells fortunes. She like freaks out and she goes like ah! Is what I remember her voice line sounding like. Yeah, the orange one. I told Hio I think she'd like her. Spanish for a second there? I was saying some Spanish. I don't know a lot of Spanish. I took Spanish for 3 years in high school and I had a C- the entire time. The whole time. But like I feel like Matekane Fuku is like a crash out queen, and I feel like Hio is a crash out queen, so so I told her I think you would like her. Please hire Toka for the Ian thumb. I think she's perfect. Thanks. I wish I could get hired by Uma Musume. I wish that there was like an Uma Musume dub at all. They don't have a dub, but it would be cool because then I could play it in the background when I work and I could actually hear it versus like having to just watch it, because I like watching animes with subs, but I also like to have the dubs too. If the dub is good, then I like to watch the dub episodes when I'm busy, but then also watch the Japanese ones just to watch them the way I think they should be appreciated, which is with the original voice acting, so that you know the anime, and then you do the dub for casual listening if you're just playing it for noise in the background when you're doing something. It's kind of how I treat dubs. They're like my extra like background noise version of an anime for me. Because if it's in Japanese, then I want to like watch so I can read the subtitles and know exactly what's being said. But then some animes don't have a dub or don't have a good dub, and so I can't do the same thing. Like some animes have a really good dub. Like I think that the Hoseki no Kuni dub is really good. So I'll watch like Hoseki no Kuni with the dub and then also with the sub. Or K-On! I think has a really good dub and sub. Haruhi Suzumiya has a good dub and sub. You know what doesn't have a good sub? Or sorry, a good dub? Review Starlight has the crappiest dub I've ever seen in my life! It's so bad! It's disgraceful! Is how bad it is. I was like, my favorite anime has a really horrible shit dub? Okay, I guess. And it's not like the voice actor's fault. It's literally, I think that they didn't translate it that well, and that they like didn't cast very well. Crap dub for your favorite? I know. Because I watched it originally in Japanese and I loved it. And then I was like, oh, there's a dub? Oh, that means I can watch it in the background while I have other stuff to do. Like when I do chores, I can have the dub playing or something like that. And then I listened to it for the first time and I was like, there ain't no way. I was like, I can't even deal with this dub. I'm late on the class. Toka's the usual yapper. I was supposed to start the game already. I was just busy talking. Oh my god! I didn't even tell you guys about my horrible weekend. I had the most crap weekend. Oh my goodness. Specifically Sunday. Oh my god. Literal bull. It was horrible. And I had the 2 collabs and that was great. That part was great. But I woke up to like the sound of like, I thought it was an old man. Like I was sleeping and like my roommate wasn't home because I think she was doing something for like some sort of rehearsal process she's in right now. I don't remember what play she's in. She's in some sort of play. And so I knew it wasn't her because I was like, that's not her. Like she doesn't have any friends over because it was definitely sounded like a male sound. And like, so I was sleeping in my bed and I hear like a okay, but like imagine like the sound of an old man, but that, okay? And I'm like, damn, is like one of my neighbors just like really sick? I was like, because I like normally I can't hear anything my neighbors do unless I'm right outside their door. So I was like, damn, did like I get a new neighbor? Did something happen? But I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go back to bed. So I roll over and I go back to bed a little bit. And then I wake up again because I hear the same sound. I hear like the really intense like but like deep sounding and like an old man. I'm like, what is that? But it like was like also like a honking-ish sort of noise, like very aggressive, loud. So I get out of my bed and I look where it is, and I enter the living room and I realize it's my dog. And he's like honking, heaving, like it sounds like he's yelling. Like he's like just yelling, like honking, screaming, trying to like throw up. I was like, oh my god. I like rushed to him and I'm like rubbing his back. I'm like looking up how to like do the Heimlich remover on your dog, like just in case he's choking. And like finally he like vomits the most gigantic pile of fur. I'm like, did you kill the cat? What happened? So I like pick up this like thing and I throw it away and I wash the carpet and I run around the house looking for my cat to make sure she's okay. And I find her and she's fine. And I go back to him and he keeps looking at me and he keeps like trying to throw up more. And I'm like, oh god, like what happened? And I noticed there's some pieces of the trash from the trash can on the floor. I'm like, oh no, he like dug in there and ate something. But I don't remember what he ate from the trash can because he dug pretty deep. So I'm like, what did you eat? Like, I don't know what's been in there for the last couple of days. So I'm like cleaning up the floor and following him around. He's like coughing. He keeps like I can hear the sound of his stomach gurgling. I'm like, what's going on, bro? And then I take him outside, and he's like freaking eating grass like there's no tomorrow. He's eating grass and grass and grass. I'm like, okay, we're gonna go on a leisurely stroll so you can have a bunch of grass and go and like throw up more if you need to. So we go on this like hour-long walk, and he's eating grass like a freaking lawnmower. And then like halfway through, he throws up this gigantic pile of grass. They don't, but dogs naturally eat grass when they want to throw up because they can't digest it, so they'll throw it up. And so he's like throwing up grass, we're walking along, and we get back home, and he drinks all this water, and he starts panting on the ground, and I'm like, is he dying? What's going on? And so like I look it up, and I like talk to like an online vet. I'm like typing to them in a chat. I'm like, what do I do? Like, should I take him to the emergency vet? And they're like, well, is he showing any other signs of distress other than like the tummy gurgling? And like, is he in good spirits, or is he like really downtrodden? I was like, he's in pretty good spirits. He's just, you know, making really disturbing sounds. And they're like, okay, just monitor him for 24 hours. And if it gets worse, take him to the emergency vet. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so like the whole night is just like me and him hanging out, and then like I did the streams and stuff, but in between that it would just be like him being like, oh. I could like hear him in the living room. Thankfully my roommate came home right around the time I had to stream, and I was like, can you just monitor him? Just like let me know, and like I will look at him. And then at one point she like sends him in the room because like she's gonna like wet vac because he threw up again. And that was like during the school day stream. I was like, she like knocked on my door. I was like, what? And then she's like, check your phone. So I checked my phone. She's like, so I'm gonna put him in your room because he vomited on the carpet. And I was like, oh. I was like, is there hair in there or any grass? She was like, it's just grass, I think. I was like, phenomenal. Because I think what happened was that he was eating fur out of the carpet because he was waiting for me to wake up, and there's no grass in the house, but he wanted to throw up. So I literally think he was eating my cat's fur out of the carpet. And then it made him throw up. Because there's no other reason that he would have had that much fur inside of him. Because he doesn't shed. He's like a non-shedding breed. So I genuinely think he was pulling fur out of the carpet so that he could throw it up. Dogs feel the need to... Oh, yeah! Whenever they eat something they're not supposed to eat, they'll throw up. But anyway, I monitored him all night, and I made him some rice and chicken so he could have a very bland dinner. And then he ate it. And the next morning, he was fine. He didn't throw up again, but I could hear his tummy gurgle. But it was like loud. Like you would just hear like... It was like, oh, goody cap being hungry, but like he wasn't even, I don't think, hungry. It was like you would just hear like the loudest like tummy gurgling just out of his body, like reverberatingly loud through his body. I don't know what he stole from the trash can, but he took something bad, man. I don't know what he took, but he ate something real bad. And then I ended up buying I bought a child safety lock. I bought a child safety lock for my trash can, and now I just, whenever I'm not using the trash can, I lock that shit up so that he can't dig into it. Because it's been like a problem for like ever since he's recently, within the last couple of months, discovered that he can step on the pedal for my trash can and open the lid. So that's why he started trash digging, is because I've seen him do it. He will step on the pedal and then put his head in there and pull stuff out. That's how smart my dog is. He'll be like, oh, put my little paw on this little pedal and I'm gonna open the top and reach my little snout in there and take some stuff out. Because the lid for the trash can I have is like one where it's like you step on the pedal, it opens, and if you take your foot off, it closes. But it doesn't lock. Well, we have the lock now, so hopefully that helps. I also noticed today a new thing I didn't know that he learned how to do, where he saw that one of the chairs in the living room was a little bit far away from the dining table, and so this guy pushes the chair a little bit further out and then steps on the chair and tries to sniff the table. Because I was wondering, because for the first time last week, like in the middle of the week, so this wasn't what made him sick, that he had gotten one of my bark box bags, and he had torn it open and stolen all of the treats in there. He ate the whole bark box bag of, like, treats. And then he had tummy troubles, and he had really bad runs, and I was really upset with him. But I was like, how did you get that? Because I put it on the dining table, like in the middle of the table, so he couldn't reach it from the sides. But he learned that he can slightly push out the chair to stand on the table. I was like, what is your deal? My dog is very smart. He's like a poodle mix of some sort. He's very intelligent. He knows how to open zipper bags. It's why you can't, like, put your backpack if there's food on it, even if it's zipped. You can't put a zipper bag, because it's not like he's gonna chew through the bag. He knows how to open the zipper so that he can stick his face in there and grab whatever he wants. He can open zippers, and then for doors that have, like, the handle where you can push down and, like, you know the ones where it's like a long, like, a longer handle where you can push down to open the door? He knows how to open those as well. He's just a very smart dog. Like, he's a very crafty guy. Thankfully, he can't do the child safety lock that I put on the trash can. Because I, like, it's one of those where you have to push forward and then take it off. He does. He has a bunch of different toys. I have his feeding bowl is even, like, a toy thing. Like, I trained him a lot of different stuff. He knows a bunch of different, like, tasks and stuff. But he's just, like, hungry. He's hungry. He would do anything for a little treat. Anytime he's hungry, he's like, I'm hungry. He's literally like the Oguri cab of dogs. How hungry? This hungry. Like, he is hungry enough where I did a lot of training for him by giving him, like, the amount of treat that I would give that guy to do, like, any sort of trick would literally be like, I could give him, like, 1 grain of rice. That's how little bit you could give him and he'll do a trick for you. 1 grain of rice would be, like, the size of treat I could give him when I was training him. Like, when I was teaching him, like how to do, like, weaving between my legs, doing orbiting around me for crowd control things, like, just stuff I was teaching for fun, like, to walk backwards with me. Like, he was, like, a treat the size of a grain of rice could teach this dog anything. You give him, like, little pieces of treats the size of rice, and this guy will just do whatever you want. He is the most food-motivated dog I've ever seen in my life. He's so hungry. I started, like, going from, like, treats to where I could even just give him kibble. He's thankful for anything. Kibble, stale rice, anything that can go into his stomach is what's worth eating. He even eats his medicine. He doesn't need to, like, be, like, tricked into taking meds. If I hand him it and he thinks it's food, it goes down the hatch. If it's offered to him as if it is food, down the hatch. He's just hungry. Anything that he can eat is going to go down the hatch. He's hungry. I don't know why. I feed him the daily recommended amount of food that a dog his size should have. He's hungry. Oh yeah, but he won't eat vegetables unless they're cold, which is a very interesting fact about my dog. He won't eat carrots or lettuce or apples or banana unless it's cold. But if you put it in the refrigerator, he'll eat it, which is really strange to me. Like, I thought he just didn't like vegetables, but then I realized once when I gave him something that was cold that he would eat it. So I don't really know what it is, but if the fruit or vegetable is cold, he will consume it. But if it's lukewarm temperature, he will not eat it. He's a very strange dog. I got him, as I like to say, secondhand. Lightly used. By someone who was rehoming him. I love saying that he's like a thrift store dog. He was no longer wanted at his old abode, and I said I'll take him. Honestly, I don't really know how they could have. Well, they didn't train him, is why they didn't want him. Probably. He was like mediocrely hard to train, but like even like, but the hard part came from how like strong he is, because he's much stronger than I am. But like, after I trained him, he's a great dog. Other than the trash eating thing, we gotta work on that. That's like something that's just never stopped for like years. He'll just, if you give him an opportunity to steal food, he will steal it. It's like the one thing that he just never got over. Like, he's well trained enough where in the middle of him eating, I can tell him to stop and leave it and go back to his bed, and he will stop mid-eating his dinner to go back to the bed if I ask. He's very well trained, but I cannot stop him from stealing food if he thinks that he can take it. Was he food insecure? No, he was fat. I got him overweight. He was chunky. When I got him, his old trainer, like his old owner. Oh my god, when I went into her home and met him for the first time, he was so freaking fat. She was like, yeah, so whenever, the way we feed him is that whenever the bowl is empty, we put more food. I was like, what? She was like, yeah, anytime I see that the food bowl is empty, I just put more. I was like, okay. She was like, you should do that. He likes when you do that. He's very hungry. I was like, oh. Okay. Huh. That's an interesting way to feed your dog. Like, he would just keep eating. So it's like, he would be outside and he wouldn't have food, but then once he got in the house, like, and he would eat the food, and then she would see it's empty, and she'd feed the food. And every time she noticed that the bowl was empty, he got more food. So he was very fat. I got him 10 pounds overweight. And my first thing that I did once I got him was train him with a new name. And I tried to work on him walking better. And then I started to get him to the park every day to play fetch for like an hour so that he would slowly lose weight. Because I was like, you're fat. I was like, you're a fat guy. You need to lose some weight. He was so chunky. He was so chunky that like I couldn't. She put the collar on him too tight. I had to take off his collar when I met him because he was panting because the collar was way too tight. He couldn't breathe. He was so fat. Oh, I'll fat shame the dog. He needed to be fat shamed. He was so fat he wasn't even living his best life. She was literally choking him. She was like, "Oh yeah, he pants a lot." And then when I was being driven back with the dog, I couldn't even fit my fingers through the collar. It was so tight. I took off this like skinny leather collar she had on him and he stopped panting. I was like, I don't think he was panting for any particular reason other than that you made him too fat and his collar was too tight. He couldn't breathe. I think is why he was panting. But like, she didn't walk him because he was a really bad puller. So I had to work on that with him. But like, she didn't walk him because he pulled too much. She didn't play games with him because she was busy. He didn't know how to sit. He didn't know his name. He was just vibing and eating. That was like his life for like the first year and a half before I got him, was that he just ate. Every day, it seems that all his whole life activity was just going outside into the yard, coming back in from the yard, eat food, go back into the yard, come back inside, eat food. I don't think that's a life. You know? To me. Like, I know that some people, that's all they can provide a dog. I just think that that's not really living. Like, at the very least, like, I feel like you kind of have to take your dog out to, like, you know, sniff outside. See the outdoors. Maybe do some training, have some fun. He's a very smart dog. When I took him to dog training originally, because I wanted him to get socialized, because he also was never socialized. I took him to this dog trainer with like a group of people. And like, she was like, your dog is extremely intelligent. I was like, thank you. She was like, he's very distractible. I was like, yeah. He is very distractible with other dogs. Not in the like aggressive way, but in the like very like playful way. Like he likes having friends. But he also gets dominated a lot, so it's very hard for him to make friends because he'll try to play with dogs and they'll try to hump him and then he loses his shit. So he really hates being humped. He really hates it. He doesn't like it. I mean, I don't know anyone who would. So, but he's like literally like a magnet. Like dogs love to dominate him. It's true. He's like a magnet for it. Like he can walk into a dog park and like everyone wants to go to like dominate my dog. I don't really understand. It's why we can't go to dog parks. I mean, I know they're not the best, but like he likes playing with other dogs. So I originally was like, I think this is a great idea. And then like when there were dogs who were very respectful, they would have a great time frolicking, playing games, you know, tugging on like toys in the park. But then like one dog would enter that like was like attracted to his like just like a man immediate beeline for my dog to try to hump him, and we'd have to like I would run to him and I'd be like, okay, come here, we gotta get out. And then I would bring him outside and we would just have to walk home and he would huff and I'd be like, I'm sorry. Not everyone is nice. We all can't have nice things all the time, you know? And I looked it up. I was like, because for a while I was like, is it just something that I'm doing wrong with him? Is there something that I can do to stop this behavior? But the internet literally was just like, some dogs just attract that sort of behavior and there's really nothing you can do. And I was like, well, I guess he can't go to the dog park anymore. Because I was like, I just don't think it's safe. Because I kept getting like, I kept having to like break up like him like from other dogs because the owners of these dogs at the dog park, I was always like, you are such bad dog owners, where they would just like bring their dog to the park and they would let them off leash and they would stop looking at the dog. Like, in my opinion, if you're gonna take your dog to a dog park, you have to be watching your dog the whole time. First of all, to make sure if they poop, you pick it up. But like, second of all, to make sure that they're behaving correctly. Like, if I saw my dog starting to like have a bad time with another dog, like even if it's like I could see like just his haunch raise a little bit or his like ears went out back, I could like tell he was a little uncomfortable, I would call him back to me because I don't want him to start something. I don't want anyone to like have a bad time. So I would watch him like a hawk. And then like every time something would happen, it's because an owner wasn't watching their dog and their dog would try to hump my dog, and then my dog would snap at their dog because their dog was doing that, and I'd have to walk over there and grab his harness and pull them apart, and they'd always be like, your dog is aggressive. And I'd be like, my dog is aggressive. Maybe your dog shouldn't just freaking hump other dogs, bro. Maybe your dog shouldn't. Maybe you should be watching your dog. Maybe you should make sure that your dog is better behaved. I always be like, I think you should watch your dog. And they'd be like, don't tell me how to take care of my dog. I'd be like, I'm sorry. Whoa, crazy. Sorry. Insane. It'd always be so crazy. It'd always be this person with like some sort of lab or husky that like I could tell just like isn't trained, doesn't listen. And I'll be like, why are you even bringing this dog to a dog park? I just feel like dog parks should be a place for dogs that are very behaved, you know? Because, like, if you're gonna not watch your dog, at least they should understand, like, commands. You know? They should come back to you if you call for them. If you're gonna let them off leash with other animals. It was always crazy to me, the audacity of certain people. There was one guy who would always, he was like this old man. He'd always bring his dog, and his dog was like so hyper aggressive, and I was always like, why are you bringing it to a dog park? It's obviously not conditioned for one, because he would bring this old like mixed dog, and every time a dog would walk by it, it was some sort of like mix with long hair. It would like growl, like human, dog, anything that walked by it in a certain radius, it would go ugh. And it would sit by this one tree and never interact with any other dogs. But this old guy would just go there, bring his dog, and then sit in a chair on his phone. And then sometimes the dog would snap at other dogs and like get into little fights. And he would just sit on his chair and call back to it. And then like the other owners would have to break up the fight. And I was always like, your dog is obviously not happy here. Why would you bring him? What is your dog gaining from you bringing him to this park? Other than stress. Like, I think you're stressing your dog out. I'm like, why would you do that? Oh yeah, there's a lot of husky owners in my area who have very eccentric dogs, and I just never liked those people. Not that owning a husky is a bad thing. I just like, I don't think that if you're not gonna train your dog, you probably shouldn't have a dog as like specific as a husky. Like, there are certain dogs I would see at the park and I'd be like, I really don't think that you should have this type of breed of dog. Because they're like obviously not trained, they're obviously anxious, they don't know anything, their owner's not paying attention to them, and their owner thinks that taking them to the dog park is gonna make them happy. And I'm like, okay, your dog I think just needs help. There was one dog I always would see that was a husky that would go up to his owner and he would toss a toy at his owner and his owner would always just tell him to go away when he was like on the phone. I'd be like, your dog is tossing a dog toy at you because it wants you to play with it. Have you considered playing with your dog? Like, it's asking you in the clearest way possible to please pay attention to it and spend time with it. Have you considered doing that? Like, I just don't understand that behavior. Like, unless I'm like streaming, like if my dog brings me his toy, I'll throw it back or I'll tug with it. Like, he's asking for attention like a child, and it's basically a child. Have I ever seen a Shiba Inu? Yeah, my neighbors growing up actually had a Shiba Inu. Well, that one died, but they got another one. And that one is a very sweet one as well. But I really like Shiba Inus. I just could never own one because I'm very allergic to dogs. So I can't own like a normal dog, really. I mean, I can own like a really small normal dog. I grew up with like Chihuahuas. Because they were small enough where like, if my dad vacuumed like every single day, which he did, it would like pick up enough of the hair where my allergies weren't that bad. But like, any dog that's like a shedding breed, I can't own, really, if it's big, because I'll have an allergic reaction. Like, I got my dog because he's like some sort of poodle-ish mix. I don't remember what type of one, but he's like some sort of poodle mix where his hair's curly. So he doesn't shed. And as long as I wash my hands after petting him, I can live with him very easily. Most of my allergic reactions come from my cat. But she's also hypoenergetic. She's a Siberian. So, like, she's the only cat I've been able to, like, cohabitate with where I can, like, put my face into her fur and, like, not immediately have a reaction. I'll just have to wash my face later. Or, like, if she, like, bites or scratches me, it's not the end of the world. Like, I'll have a little bit of a reaction, but it's not a bad one. Like, I went to my friend's apartment recently, and her boyfriend are cat sitting right now for one of his friends. And the two cats, oh my god, the two cats that they're cat sitting for are like literally like they hate women. It's crazy, bro. They hate women. Like, they love him. I walked in, he was like near one of the cats. They both saw me and walked away. They left the room and hid under the bed. And I was like, what did I do? Are they like skittish? And she was like, no. They just really hate women. And I was like, what? She was like, yeah, they don't like me and they won't let me pet them. And also if I get too close, they walk away. But they love him. And like, apparently this is like a fact because his friend who owns the two cats, it's like one guy owns the two cats and then he lives with a male roommate as well. And his friends told him that literally anytime they have a female friend over, the cats hide and they run away because they hate women. They see a woman enter the room and they run and they hide. They hate women. Once I like one of them let me get like close enough to let them sniff my hand. They sniffed my hand and they went. They recoiled back. They like sniffed my hand. They were like, ugh, a girl, and I jumped off the couch and went away. I was like, what the fuck? I've never met an animal have such like a freaking like horrible experience just hating women like that. I was like, what is wrong with you? They don't want cooties? Yeah, they for real don't want cooties. I was like, what's the problem? But you know what's crazy? Is they don't hate cat female smell, because I put my backpack on the floor farther away from where I was sitting, and my bag smells like my cat, because my cat like has rubbed against my bag before. And I saw both of them go up to the bag and start rubbing against it, and they like really liked my bag. I was like, so you don't hate women that are cats. You don't care if the cat is a girl. You just care if the human is a girl. I was like, what is wrong with these cats? Because I used to think that my cat only liked women. But then I visited home, and my dad was able to pet her, and a couple of my cousins could pet her. So I know that she doesn't hate all men. She just hates like some men. Because like she would be in my apartment when we'd have parties when I was in college, and like she would only let girls pet her and not any of the males that were in my program. But then she let like my family, the males of my family pet her. So obviously she's doesn't hate men, just like not all men, you know? But these cats, I think, hate all female humans. And I'm the next time I hang out with my friends, I'm hoping that they've given back the cats, because I don't like them. I don't like how much they don't like me. It makes me feel bad. I want those cats to like me. And also, it made me really... I forgot that they were cat sitting. And I didn't bring any allergy pills. And then I had to ask my friend if I could steal some from her, because I totally forgot that they were cat sitting. I was like, I need a place to like lock in. Can I come hang out? She was like, yeah, but... And then she like brought me home, and then she was like, by the way, we have cats. I was like, oh, sorry, I forgot. Well, I'll just steal some of your meds. But those were the strangest cats. Also, they're really fat. Those cats were real fat. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Those cats were fat. They were chunky. Just like, the friend left them with an auto feeder. And every time the auto feeder would like dispense food, I would see the most gigantic pile of cat food come out of this auto feeder. I was like, that is literally more food than my cat eats in a day in that dish. He was like, I'm sorry, I think they're hungry. I was like, well, obviously they're hungry. Their owner wouldn't put that much food if they didn't think it'd be eaten. He was like, why are you fat shaming the cats? I was like, cause they're rotund. Bro, they're rotund. They were like literally rotisserie chickens. They were round. Their bellies wiggled while they walked. I was like, that is a fat cat. That's right. I fat shame animals, okay? I do. Because I think that cats and dogs genuinely cannot live a cohesively good life if they're too overweight. They die early. Oh my god. Oh, I have a friend who has actually one of, I think, the fattest cats I've ever seen in my life. One of my friends from college, she adopted this cat. It was so fat when she got this cat that it couldn't even clean its butt. That's how fat the cat was. One of my friends from college, she... It was so funny. When she was one of my first roommates. When we moved in together and I had my cat, she was like, I don't like cats, but I guess yours is okay. Guess what? She moves away, gets a cat because she missed my cat. It was so funny. She was like that she went from like hating cats to getting a cat because she missed living with one. But like her cat that she got, she literally got because the cat was fat, and I was like, that's not the best reason to get a cat, but you know, whatever. But she like had the fattest cat where it's like this cat, she had to get like the little like cat wipes, and every time the cat went to the bathroom, thank god she worked from home, she had to wipe the cat's butt and like the cat's the area where it peed, because the cat literally was so fat it couldn't clean itself, so it needed her to consistently like clean its backside for her, because the cat literally couldn't clean itself. And then she had to make sure that she gave it a bath like once every 2 weeks because the cat literally couldn't reach its areas to clean. And so like the cat was so fat, it took her like 2 years to take off enough weight where the cat can finally like clean itself now. But it's still fat, but like I mean it's still a fat cat. I've seen it, but like it's better. But like I just can't imagine letting a cat get so bad that it can't clean itself. That's just seems like wrong to me. Like if it can't even clean itself anymore, that's not very good. I think yeah, she did also want a baby to take care of. But also the cat like loved her. The cat was like obsessed with her. Like this cat like follows her in every room and like needs to be sitting next to her or touching her in some way. I think she just wanted a friend, like a consistent friend like that, you know? Oh yeah, it was round, that cat. It was round. But I'm really happy because the last time I visited her, the cat was finally able to jump on the bed. It's been now, like the last time I visited her, it's been like 4 years since she moved away. Within the 4 years that she's owned this cat can finally jump on the bed with her. That's how much weight it lost, where it can finally jump on the bed. Because she used to have stairs for it to get on the bed. But now the cat is lost enough weight and is athletic enough to jump onto the bed without stairs. Which I think is phenomenal. Honestly, what else could you ask for than for the cat to be able to jump on the bed and to clean its own butt? Ooh, natural meat over kibble is so cool. My cat loves chicken, but and for the first 4 years of her life, she could have chicken, and so once in a while when I was getting like a Costco rotisserie chicken, I would give her chicken for dinner for a couple of days, but randomly, during my cat's 4th year of life, she developed a chicken allergy. Out of the blue. Like one day, she could eat chicken. The next day, she could not eat chicken anymore. And I literally thought, my god, hi Cora! Hello Cora, me love you. But she like, just developed it, and I thought for a while, I thought, oh my god, like, cause how I found out was that like, there was just one day, I started to realize she was like losing fur on her tail. And I was like, what's happening? And then, like, I started to notice she was, like, really over-licking. Like, she was so itchy. And I was like, did she get a flea bite? There's no way. Like, she takes flea treatment. My dog has flea treatment. How would she get a flea? And so, I, like, take her to the vet. And, like, it got so bad where, like, she had to wear a cone and clothes to make sure she couldn't scratch at her skin. Because she was literally, like... She was, like... losing patches of fur from how much she was over-licking. Like, there was red, like, itchy spots over her body. I was really worried that, like, something really bad was happening to her. And then, the doctor was like, well, we've tried giving her steroids, we've tried giving her all these different remedies and skin treatments. We should just start taking things out of her diet and see if that fixes it. So, the food I was feeding her at the time was chicken kibble. And so I stopped feeding her chicken kibble and I started giving her a salmon kibble. She didn't like eating it because she doesn't like to eat things that aren't chicken. She likes chicken. And she likes like wet food if it's fish, but only if it's wet. So I started giving her like this fish kibble and then wet food, like mixed together so that she would eat it. And then it went away. So we discovered that she was actually she just randomly decided to develop a really severe allergic reaction to chicken. So, they prescribed to me instead to give her like this medicated kibble. So now she has like hydrolyzed kibble because she can't eat the kibble because it has chicken. But when you hydrolyze the chicken, it just basically makes the protein that is hard for the cat to break down. Basically, it breaks it down for her before she eats it. So she can't have chicken anymore unless it's specifically this medicated kibble. But it's really sad because every time I buy a rotisserie chicken or I cook chicken, she runs into the room and she's like, "Meow, meow," and she like goes on my leg and she's like trying to get me to give her some of the chicken that I cook. But I have to push her away and say she can't have any because once, a couple like months ago, I had a rotisserie chicken. It's been like a couple years since she had any chicken. I was like, I'm gonna give you a tiny piece, just the tiniest piece of Costco chicken, just to see maybe that you stopped being allergic, because she really likes it. I was like, maybe if you just the tiniest bit. It was like the size of like, literally like a pea size amount of chicken. I gave it to her to see if like she got over her allergy. And then the next day she was like licking nonstop. I was like, well, I guess you're still severely allergic to chicken. I guess your allergy did not go away, in fact. Oh my god, your cat dragged it out of the trash. Well, look, rotisserie chicken's real good. I wouldn't blame a cat for that. I don't blame my cat for liking Costco rotisserie chicken. I too also like it. She loves. I'm back. I think. My back. My back. Say I'm back. Tell me yes. Delude me into a false sense of security. Current Narita. You got Narita Bryan? Whatever! No freaking way you pulled Narita Bryan! That's not even real! Holy crap! Rena, are you for real? One of my IRL friends has pulled like 20k worth of pulls and hasn't gotten Narita Bryan yet.
Welcome to the Toka cult, Crybaby.
Well, Kureji, thank you! Thank you for being part of the Toka cult! Manoli, thank you for the super chat. Pray for Clarity's PC. Man, it fixed that it fixes. I would love if it got fixed. My luck has been so bad I didn't expect it. I need to save my carrots because all I want is the frickin' Fuji. I just want Fuji. Ooh, I just love frickin'. I ruined my vocal rest over it. Well, I hope you feel better now. I mean, you know, honestly, could gacha luck not cure? Does it not cure all the pain away? I would say gacha luck is one of the most, the best things I've ever had. You know, it just kind of cures my mood. Mood up, as they would say. It isn't Toka without the PC scuff. Look. What if one day my PC just stopped crashing? Would you think that I won the lottery? You might want to pull the lottery on that day, you know? It truly is a sensation. It's so exciting. It's why it's dangerous. The horror stories of people dropping $200 is real. Bro. Have you ever watched any of the, like Hololive girls spend money like it's literally water on, like, Uma Musume? I watched a compilation of Bibu spending like $1,000. She spent like $1,000 pulling for freaking bourbon. I was like, girl, you have to stop spending money. It's not even my money, and I felt bad. I was like, you can't be spending that type of money on a gacha game like that. No, she wasn't sponsored. She was swiping. There's whole compilations. You can look at. There's compilations of the Hololive girls swiping their cards to pull for different for different horses. Literally, you can watch freaking Callie lose her mind over trying to pull for freaking Kitasan Black. Ice soup and calorie bars. Look, I have never spent more than $10 on a gacha game before. Yeah, I know, the prices for this are wild. The only time I ever spent was $10, and it was Apple gift cards that I got. After a play, my aunt gave me an Apple gift card for a play that I did once. And I used my Apple gift card to get some pulls in the Love Live original game. And you know what? I didn't even get an Umi. You know what I got? I got freaking Yohane! Again and again and again and again! Every time I ever pulled in that freaking game, Yohane, 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 Yohane. They were like, you love Yohane. I was like, I don't actually. I like Umi. I like Maki. I like Ellie. I like Rico. But the Love Live game was damn near convinced that I was obsessed with Yohane. Every single SR and SSR I ever got was Yohane. I got a bunch of her art cards. Honestly, someone would have thought that I was a Yohane account. Every time I wanted to pull for a girl that I liked, I got a Yohane card. It was just my luck. Also, thank you, Rena. Thank you, Lemmy, for the raids. I remember a video of someone getting caught on gift cards to pull for Sim, but never got their card. What? That's crazy. Look. It's kind of the same for Musume, I'll be honest. Every time I've pulled, have a good night! Every time I've pulled, I have gotten a horse girl that I asked or wanted to not have, but ended up getting. Wait, I'll show you. Look at my cards. Look at my cards. So this week, I pulled Special Week. But like, my luck, it ain't been pretty. The first card I got was probably the rarest card I'm ever gonna get. Look. No, wait, sorry. Where's my... How do I look at him again? It's like... Trainee. Look at my cards. I have... These are my 3 stars. I was like, I don't want Opera O. On my first stream, I was like, I want Opera O. Gets Opera O. I have to pull... I use my scouting ticket to get Tokai Teio. Then I'm like, I would really like to get... Rice Shower, Agnes, or maybe King Halo, or Haru Urara, even Vodka. And then I get, I don't want Silent Suzuka. I don't really want Special Week. I don't really want Daiwa Scarlet. And you know, I don't want Meiji Orion. And you know what I got? Silent Suzuka at Special Week. You know what, girls, I would love? Freaking... Thank you, Dark, for the 1 gifted member. Thank you. I was like, I would love to get Meijiro McQueen. I would love to get Taiki Shuttle or Oguri Cap or Symboli Rudolph. You know, Rice Shower, Bourbon. But nope, no, I just get the girls I asked to not really have. It's just how it is, you know. That's my my gacha look. That's just how it has to be. I love McQueen. I've been watching, I forced Yui to watch, well, actually she offered to watch with me when I talked about it a lot. She was like, I would really, like, I was like, can you watch, wait, am I getting 2 source captures for this game? I think I am. There we go. I was like, telling her about it, and then we ended up watching the first like 6 episodes of season 1 together, like just randomly a couple nights ago. Yui and I watched like the first 6 episodes because I convinced her. More like I talked about it highly enough that she said yes. And like, so now she's into it, so maybe she'll end up playing. But ever since I started watching the anime, I was like, I really want to get McQueen. I really like Jungle Pocket, but she won't be up for like more than a year. I really like Cafe. Dance Flame isn't even in the game. I like Okuri Cup. I really want I sadly want Still in Love. Not that I care about the type of character or anything. Not that I want a horse to be deadly obsessed with me or anything. But she's kind of cool. You know, but oh, Fuji Kiseki, my goat is coming out next month. So I have to save for Fuji Kiseki because I need to have her. And I think if I don't pull her, I might cry. I really want Fuji Kiseki. She's lying, I'm not lying. I'm normal, and I only want normal horses too. I don't care about Fever. I don't care about her. She's not Fuji Kiseki. I don't even care about Gentle Donya. You don't understand what I like, obviously. Oh my god, Almond Eye! I want Almond Eye. She's so pretty. Have you heard the IRL story behind Still in Love? I have! I think it... Honestly, the story makes her kind of... me kind of want her more. I think her story's kind of neat. I think it makes her seem kind of like... supernatural. You know? It's like very interesting. So I want that for that. But definitely, I think the two I want the most are Fujikiseki and Jungle Pocket, and they're both from the same movie, which is kind of a problem. Cause why is... Tell me why Jungle Pocket is coming out so much later than Fujikiseki. Why can't they come out around the same time? But I really like Fujikiseki because she's a theater kid and no one can stop me. I also like Stay Gold. I think Stay Gold looks like me, a tired dad. So... But... Oh my god, I also want Symboli Rudolph. So you can save carrots with my guess, yeah. I'll save my carrots. I'm a responsible person. We have to quit this career. Because I was gonna try to play with her last night, and then I didn't. No worries, Rina. Have a good night. Me love you, Rita. Apparently they were gonna pair Stay Gold with Haru Urara. For real. That's crazy. Oh, I have to do the scene first. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, but their plans fell through. Oh, like, as in, like, mating. They were gonna mate them together? What do you mean? That's crazy. Can you imagine a Stay Gold child with Haru Urara? What would that produce? Like, what type of horse do you think would be produced by Haru Urara giving birth to a Stay Gold child? Like, a crazy loser? Like, you know what I mean? Like, a super loser? A super adorable horse. Oh, I see. You're very positive. I was like, a loser who has a good breeding background. Gold ship? Yeah, gold ship, but a loser? Can you imagine gold chip but almost always loses but then wins like one insane race with like an insane like super speed like under 2-minute win? Can you imagine Stay Gold and Haru Urara produce the best sprinter known to mankind? Creates the most like dastardly fast like winning times ever but only does it twice. Every other race, 12th place. A singular goated race. Once a horse so fast you almost don't see it, but it only happens twice. It only happens on G2s, never on a G1. Can you imagine? A loser that only wins in G3s, the best, like world record setting G3s, never wins a G1 or 2. It's like as soon as it gets to a G1 or G2, it runs the most poor ever. But you put it in a G3, and it's like literally breaking the world records. People know that it can run fast, but it just refuses to run well in a G2 or G1. Haunted horse. Cursed. I've been considering designing myself an idol outfit that looks kind of reminiscent of Team Opera O. Does that mean I have a problem? Will you tell me? What do you think of that idea? Does that make me seem like a fan of her? I'm only okay kind of liking her. No, it means you're both literally the same. Don't say that. Is it theory crafting when the horses are real, thinking about horse pairing and how crazy their offsprings would be? No, because that's just how breeding works. I don't know, you don't like her that much. I know, right? I really shouldn't do that, but I've been considering it. I've been considering commissioning a cheap art of me in a similar outfit to Team Opera O, but I would never do that because I'm not crazy and I don't like her that much. Sorry, I had to take my allergy pill. I'm trying to convince some of the girls to do an art stream where we draw each other as Uma Musume. And then why is she your featured main menu horse? Because she's the best 3-star that I have. These are my other horses that I have on the stream. Oh, I should switch out this one actually. Agnes Tachyon, I apologize. You're being replaced by Silent Suzuka. Not because I like her or anything. Hi, Duxon! I'm starting telling Mai to say Toka cute. No, don't say that. That's gross. Ew. My horses. Look at them. They're all hanging out. Today, our goal is to win with Tokai Teio. Do you think we can do it? Tokai Teio! Ikuzo! She's so cute. I was watching some of her anime. And I gotta say, she's literally so extra. She's like the most extra little girl ever. She kind of pisses me off a little bit, but I like her. What do you mean the other version of Teio? She's so cute. I love how she says her name like a Pokemon. Be nice to Serena. I don't know. The one I have is Beyond the You have Beyond the Horizon Tokai Teio? Sorry, that was really loud. Oopsie. Sorry, that was really loud. I was pulling for that the whole time I was in Japan. I was pulling like almost every day trying to get Tokai Teio with the frickin' Beyond the Horizon outfit. What the fuck do you mean that you have that? That's not fair. I was trying so hard to pull for the freaking fire tail. How come you have the fire tail? I spent so many fucking carrots. That's not fair. What the fuck? Imagine getting that before the regular one. I know! You can just use a ticket to get the regular one like I did. No frickin' way. Whatever. Not even freaking real. Whatever. I'm gonna play with normal tail. Play with normal tail, okay? I don't need Beyond the Horizon Tokai Teio. I have normal tail. With her normal outfit. I didn't even check what type of freaking horse she is. With 0-20 speed, 10 heart. Sprint, mile, no short distance, only long and medium. Front, pace, late, end. So her best is pace. Wow, she's not even like that versatile. She's like, she can do like one thing. She can do medium races at a pace. That's kind of crazy. What do you mean? Is Team Opera O more versatile than her? She is. I thought that she'd be more versatile of a horse. Even Special Week has more affinities than her. That's kind of crazy. I didn't think that would be a thing. Scottish Show, Nippon Derby, Kakishikikuo Show, Tenno Show, Japan Cup, Audi Makinen. Oh, she has a lot less races than I thought she would have too. Okay. What does she do for her special? Greatly increased velocity with a flashy footwork, closing gap. It's just a close grab. So we're just gonna get a horse for her parent that makes her long go to A. Like this one goes to A. Does anyone else do it like that? That doesn't matter. Long A. Stamina long star. Power. What do you have though? What are your things? Swell and determination, state number 1 in second half. Swinging maestro. Inspiration, long, turf, stamina, guts. This is a better skill for a pace runner. Doesn't have swinging maestro, but we can just put a special recard. Power. I think this is a better parent. Let's use this TM opera that I have. Guests. Oh. Long, late. Late B. Late C. Late C. Late B. Let's see. Look, it's Rena's horse. This one. Just the long. Stamina. This is a triple stamina, Biwa. Oh, Goody's unique is like a end closing one. It's like passing someone. What's it called? Triumphant Pulse. Speed. This is a speed Oguri. Is this Senbei's Oguri? How do I tell the owner again? Is this Senbei's Oguri cap? How do I tell who's the owner? I'm gonna die. My nose. The bottom row Oguri? This one. Oh yeah! This is the frickin' Maruzensky Oguri. Yep, that's a Senbei horse. Maruzensky. Oh yeah, there it is, Rice Man. There's Senbei-san's horse. This is the Super Creek that I steal every single day when I play this game. I always pick this specific one because Senbei-san looked up someone who had a level 50 and then tweeted me the name so that I could tweeted me and then DM'd me the name. Because I said, Senbei, I can't find a Super Creek that's level 50 to be my friend. And then he said, don't worry. And he found me the name of someone who had his level 50 Super Creek. And so I'm playing with that person's one. And I steal it every single time. And I steal the Super Creek every single time. Guys, just change my trainee. Need another speed one. This is just an okay card. But I don't have another speed. And I need another speed, so. I guess we can just use this frickin' twin turbo. I don't have another support card. Guys, my support card luck is actually kind of trash. I have rolled time and time again for better support cards, and that never happens for me. These are the best support cards I have. Just so you know. Like, you might be like, Toka, these support cards kind of suck ass. Look. I've tried to roll. I've actively tried to roll better support cards. I never get one. So, these are the support cards that I have to play with. Anyway, let's start the career. I'm stealing level 50 Kitasan from someone who hasn't played in 2 weeks now. Poor guy must have sold both kitties together. Probably. Look, my luck bad. I was rolling during the Kitasan banner. Every other was I would do the Tokai Teio, Kitasan every day. Tokai Teio, Kitasan. One or the other. Every single day. Hoping that I would potentially get the right one. Nope. Not me. The underused cards appreciate me. Well, I don't want them. They can go back home. Skip the scene. I don't care. Shorten all events, please. Should I voice them? Should I voice her lines? No, I'm just gonna skip them, I guess. Oops! I'll do one skip. Not as fast. I made my account during the Super Creek banner and rolled everything and didn't get her till pity. That's crazy! I haven't even gotten a pity yet. Maybe I'll reach pity when it's time for Fuji so I can get her. My luck is really bad. I keep telling my friends who play that I'm hoping that all of my bad luck leads up to having good luck where I pull Fuji the first pull on the banner. Wouldn't that be iconic to pull Fuji the first pull on the banner since I want her so bad? Wouldn't that just be cinema, as they say? Two Super Creeks? That's insane! Bruh. Your luck is insane. That's crazy. Ugh. I pulled 220 for Kita-san and got 0 SSRs. That's so crap. Guys, I'm getting really scared about the Fuji banner. I'm getting real scared about the Fuji banner. I don't think anything can really peak you getting Silent Suzuka. Yeah, me getting freaking Fuji Kiseki could peak me getting Silent Suzuka. I don't give a crap about Silent Suzuka. I want freaking Fuji Kiseki. I love Fuji Kiseki. She's my horse. She's the real my horse. She's my horse more than freaking TM Opera O is my horse. If I had to pick a freaking Uma Musume to cosplay, if I had to pick any Uma Musume to cosplay, I would want to either cosplay as Fuji Kiseki, or I would want to cosplay as maybe Stay Gold, because I feel like Stay Gold actually just kind of looks like me IRL, but like I'm taller. I feel like I kind of look like Stay Gold, but taller. But like, I like Fuji a lot more visually. But I feel like the way I dress and my vibe is very Stay Gold. In terms of like aesthetics and fashion. Like Stay Gold if Stay Gold was a normal height. You know? Okay, let's see what her training is. Super Creek, always good. Can I get a 3-person banner? Nope, I can't. Okay, power. The Stay Gold, race up. Sorry. I was trying to kill a freaking gnat and I couldn't get it, but I wish I had. There's always gnats in my apartment in the summer, even though I have all these different traps out to kill them. It really pisses me off. Every summer, there's gnats and ants, and I've done everything I can to get rid of the minimization of having that happen, but every single summer, I could never get rid of them. Like, they just never go away. What a horrible day. I guess she can get smarter. I love Fuji's race outfit. I don't know how she keeps her baubles in there, but she does be keeping them in there. A Guts Day! Okay. Well, it does have speed and power. What is she gonna say to her? She's gained something. What did she gain? Countermeasure. Never heard of that one. Never used that one. Do you guys believe that the director and Akikawa are horses? I really do like, at least for the director, that her eyes have that kind of red in them. I think it's really cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't realize that Bakshin laughs like that too. Girl, what? Only I can make one as good as that. Looks like something is burning. Is everything alright? Bakshin also. Oh, a fellow genius. What is she making? She boiled an egg for an egg sandwich. Oh. Bakshin. Bakshin. Cooking's about speed. Oh. You know who would say that? My roommate. Bro, my roommate loves to cook fast. And you know what that means? There's a lot of burning that happens in my apartment. She loves to turn up the heat for anything. Everything. Because she thinks that it makes the thing cook faster. If you burn it, it's not cooking faster. You're burning your food. She'll be like, oh, I just turned the pasta boiler to full high the whole time I cook my pasta. Then I can take a minute off of the pasta. That's not how pasta works. That's not how cooking works. You can't just turn up the temperature and then minimize the amount of time you cook something. That's not how cooking works. But every time she does that, and I'll be like, I smell something burning. And she'll be like, I don't know, I'm just cooking. And I'll look at the temperature she's cooking at. And she'll like put everything at high. I'm like, you can't cook everything that you ever cook on high. And she's like, but it makes it cook faster. No, it doesn't. You're burning stuff. My God. It kills me actively. I'm always like, what are you doing? Like, that's not how cooking works. Sounds amazing? Not really. Is that really how you boil an egg? No, it's not. You shouldn't boil an egg at high. Eggs don't cook like that. You have to boil them slowly. Otherwise, all you're gonna do is cook the outside and not the inside. And the egg you're gonna open is basically raw, but has like a slight cooked membrane on the outside. What do you mean, Bakshino? You're killing me, Bakshin. It's not, but... Oh, you do, huh? You get it 100%. Oh, she's gonna Bakshin to the max? What does that mean? I'm gonna turn the heat to high. Oh! Damn, why is she reminding me right now of Hyori Mokami? Why did that Bakshin scene kind of remind me of Hyo? I don't know why that reminded me of Hyori Mokami, but it kind of reminded me of Hyori Mokami. That scene was giving Hyori Mokami. You know what I mean? Something about that scene really gave Hyori Mokami to me. It really gave the patience of Hyo to me. Don't tell her I said that though, okay? Don't tell her I said that. Wow. This is gonna be the smartest Tokai Teio to ever race the track. She is going to be so smart. Oh my God, this is gonna be the smartest Tokai Teio I've ever seen. Well, it would be nice if I didn't have to roll the 3. Director isn't real. Leader's pride. Guys, I've learned to challenge the game. When it tells me the failure is at 4, I keep rolling until it's about 20. And then when it's 20, I stopped rolling, but I just keep pushing. To take action before the dawn. 41%, that's a little too much. That's a little much. I don't know if I should be rolling on 40%. I think maybe at 20. I've been being a little risky, guys. I've been pulling all the way to like 30 recently. I've been a little risky with it, my pulls. My trainings, as they say. Wow, what a smart Tokai Teio. If it's not 0%, it's 50-50, I guess, huh? Her body is super flexible like spaghetti, thank God. Wow, nobody is here. Okay, there we are. I roll on 20 to 30% a lot. I risk 30 often, really. You are all very risky people, I see. I don't know why I do that. I like to copy what they say. Okay. Thank Queen. Wit. Go. Be smart, Tokai Teio. She is so cute. I am not afraid of anything. Oh, I don't know this event. Okay, wait. I have to go back. Twin turbo card. Let me see. This cart is SSR Twin Turbo. I'm not afraid. And I should do... Let's do the bottom option for 20 plus energy. Oh yeah, I have Game Toro up, don't you worry. I'm not sweaty though, but I have Game Toro up. And Senbei told me to always race your first junior race on the front. And I said, okay, Senbei. Legend of Tokai Teio forever. Change to a front runner, even though it's a D affinity. He said it's always better. Now let's watch her and see her not die, because I always believe in what the boss told me. The boss says you don't lose when you do front. That's what the boss says. Holy crap, it's Tokai Teio! Hi, Kaya! Hello, Queen. Let me give you a wrench. Is this an actual start? It is! This is the first one. It's the junior debut. The boss knows his horses. He do be knowing his horses. I hope you're having a good day, Kaya! Doesn't matter. Doesn't make her Tokai-kun. It makes me Tokaku Teio. No, it makes me Tokai-kun. Tokai-un. They sound like Super Saiyan. I don't know why I said that. Frilled apple. So boss man is a sweat. Yeah, he's a sweat for this game. He showed me his cards recently because he was playing an Even Danger deck, and I was like, damn, I don't have anything close to being as good as that, but okay. He has a lot of horses that have like the double S on speed. I'm like, okay. Frilled apple, Oboro evening, everyone likes. Sidecar is a horrible name. Can you imagine being a horse named Sidecar? I think I would simply break my leg on the track so they put me down. That is such a horrible name! What a diminutive name to give your horse. Can you imagine? That's like when, you know, in How to Train Your Dragon, how they named him Hiccup? It's like being called Sidecar. I love my horse Sidecar. Holy Choir is a crazy name. Frilled Lemon, Breeze Plain, and Read Poetry. Okay. Most of these horses have a way better name than gosh darn Sidecar. Ba 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 ba. Bow! Yamabow! Run, my horse! Go! Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. I don't know why I do that. Hi, everyone likes. I think some of them are, I think they are for the NPCs. I think they're not real horse names. I think those are just like generalized horse like generated names, like Frilled Lemon and Frilled Apple. Start. I don't not trust Tokai Teio to get first in this junior league debut race. And if she does, I'm gluing her. So she's not going to. She's gonna do very well for this one. Because her name is Tokai Teio and she's peak joy, as they say. Peak joy is winning all of your races and being undefeated, just like she wanted to be. Imagine winning! That's the name that I would name myself if I was a horse. Bringing the full racing outfit to pre-op race, yeah. Can you imagine a real horse named Sidecar? I'd feel bad for them. That's not a winner's name. Why would you do that to your horse? Tokai Teio is a winning name. The factory is right next door and ready. Don't say that. It's not open yet. It's not open. It's still closed. Come on, Tokai Teio. Don't be feeling rushed. You enjoy being first place. Oh yeah, there is an NPC horse named 1 Inch of Love. I've seen that one before. 1 Inch of Love. Does that just imply she doesn't love you very much? She only gives you 1 inch. She does not love you very much. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of love. 1 inch of it. Specific. She's strong. She's still looking good. Her eyes are opening. She is winning by lengths. Tokai Teio! I love how he says her name. It's Tokai Teio! Represent winning by 1 inch? Really? That's crazy. I wouldn't want to win by 1 inch. I'd want to win by multiple leagues. Cute job, Tokai Teio. Tokai Teio! Daddy's boots. Oh my god, yes! I've raced against Daddy's boots. I've won against Daddy's boots. There's Air Groove. Announcer makes it real. Yeah, having an announcer does make it feel way more real. Okay, what part of the year is it? Early July. So we're gonna... Oh, it's junior year, so we don't get to go to the beach yet. So we have to think about the end of the year. We have until next year to make all of these bars go orange or to max. Senpai told me that by the first beach day I should have all of those as max. Oh! It's twin turbo! One day, as I passed by an arcade while on my way back from shopping. Oh, she's losing. She's a loser. What you playing, twin turbos? Oh, she's like... Do you see her? She's vibrating. Hello? Okay, let me... I'm all fired up. Let me see what she's doing. Okay, the top answer. How about doing an easygoing song so you don't miss as much? See, what are these sounds? I need to copy these. Twin Turbo lowers the difficulty and tries again. However, oh, Queen, you're not good at this, huh? This is too slow for me. It's throwing me off and I'm missing a bunch of the notes. So means Twin Turbo is the type whose only true potential is released when faced with a real challenge. Why not do it one-footed? One-footed? I'll give it a try. Okay! I'm getting all fired up. Okay, Queen. Damn, how did she do that? Eureka, I got an idea. Okay. How did it? I really want to know. Something about Twin Turbo is I just never really understood, like, her horse's character in the anime from what I've seen so far. Like, does she take... it's interesting to me that she only takes it seriously once she has something to prove. But she's very cute. Twin Turbo. Oh wow, what a horrible day for horse racing. Thought she was a robot at horse? Yeah! I thought isn't Bourbon kind... Well, she's not a horse machine. Like, she's just like... She likes Gundam or something, right? Ooh! Nice. Speed. Twin Turbo or Bourbon? She's a horse who roleplays. Ooh. Ew, it's on guts? Well, the goal is to go, and it is like 3 people. Selfish Teio and a nostalgic view. What an interesting name for an event. Selfish Teio. Top option, guts. Ew! Bottom option. No guts. She doesn't need any of that. She needs speed, stamina, power, and wit. Can you imagine guts mastering? How bad you'd lose? Always take the day to time to rest, Queen. Are you so tired? How tired are you? Let's see the options. How tired do I think you are? I guess you're tired. I guess you're tired. I want to do guts again. Let's just do stamina. Really, they're the best versions of Haru. Senbei says guts won't be important for a while. Empress versus Monarch. On the way to the student council office to deliver some documents the Symboli Rudolph asked for when... Oh, hi, Tokai Teio. Oh. It's Teo's trainer. If you're looking for the president, she ought to be back shortly. I don't mind waiting. You might as well watch our chess match. I'm about to whoop Air Groove. I don't know about that. Nonsense. It's not the slightest chance of that happening. Nuh-uh, today's the way I'm gonna win? Oh, okay. Cause the press said I could win her if I do. Oh. Crazy. Let's see what Tokai Teio. What is this one? Empress versus Monarch. Guts is top. Ew! Skill points, obviously. Refine your strategy, then show her what you're made of. I know just the thing. I'll have you know I've been playing chess since I was little. Not even my parents stood a chance. And let's see you prove that those victories weren't simply parents going easy on you. Show your trainer you can overcome the might of the Empress. Ugh. And this was never gonna be an easy win. Forfeiting is always an option, you know. I expect the president will return shortly, so it'd be a good time to wrap things up. Yada, yada! Oh, she won't give up. At times like these, it's important to keep a cool head, my child. Oh, you're right, thanks, Trader. I'm always right, Tokai Teio. Keep it together, Tokai Teio. Think what's her playstyle, Tokai Teio. What tactics has she used, Tokai Teio? Well, she pins me down whenever I steal my defenses or mount an assault, and I can't break free because she's outmaneuvering me at every turn. If I want to win, I gotta surpass the Empress and set my own pace. I'll lay a trap. Oh, she's going to use her wit. Crazy thought. Oh, she did it. Yatta! Okay, thank God. To think that I would be blessed. Victory is yours, Teio. It appears you found yourself a worthy mentor. I hope things remain diligent in your training. Oh my god, it's Symboli Rudolph! I love Symboli Rudolph. She's so iconic. She has dad jokes. Using your brain in chess? Wild plan. I know, right? I too don't use my brain when I play chess. I go off of vibe. I love Rudolph. I think she's so funny. The Emperor. She is the father. I always think it's funny. What a shame. I was hoping to witness your bout myself. Wow, hi Perez. Look, I beat Air Grove. Oh, is that so that I must keep my word? Wow, they're gonna go running together because she won the chess match. That's iconic. Hi, Big Papa John! Hi, Big Papa John! Very well, my schedule's open. We'll run. Oh my goodness, she's so happy. I wish I was ever that happy because someone asked me to run. Tokai Teio's match with Air Groove not only boosts her confidence, but also reminds her of how important it is to strategize. Thank God. We love strategy. Ew, we're already getting rainbows, but that's not even a good rainbow. I need to level up my horses. They're not all up to maximum. And that means they'll be super stupid later. Yosh, as they say. Why? Sorry. Does anyone ever know why all my horses always like to go on freaking guts? What is it about guts? Everyone's like, oh my god, I love being at guts. I love being at the in-kind with guts. Why? What do you need? Why are you at guts? We're not gut maxing. But we kind of are. We haven't turned anyone into glue yet today. That's because I barely done anything. Ooh. 12% we roll. Always investing cuts? Kai, you sound like Special Week. School days effect, maybe. Omamo-sama. Oop! I'm actually Tazuna's undercover? Really? What is it? I forget which one of these. Senpai always says to pick one of these ones. Which is it? Which is it? It's called New Year's resolutions. What is it that Senpai always says which one of these to pick? I always on the second one. The second one is always the second one. Oh, it's the top one. Yeah, the first one is second one. The other one is top. Senpai says to always do your energy. Because he says the worst thing is when you run out of energy. And I go, okay. Whatever you say. Oh, Goricap is me. Thinking about the leftover Italian sausage I have. Like, for dinner tonight, I cooked some rice, and then I have a leftover Italian sausage with broccoli and onions. And then after I run out of that, I'm gonna cook another batch. Because I bought a huge pack of Italian sausages from Costco. And so I put them on a sheet pan at 420 degrees for like, what, 30 minutes or something? But it's like, I season it with olive oil and a little bit of like fake salt and some other stuff. But it's that with broccoli and a cut up onion. And then it just comes out and it's ready to eat for several days. And it's wonderful. Wow, you have nothing. No, I just like lazy stuff. I like things that I can just easily get, you know? I will say, guys, I think a Costco membership is worth it. That's my personal opinion. I'm lazy, so I make slow cooker chili. Oh, I love chili. I just don't have a slow... Well, I have a slow cooker, but I hate having to clean it, so I don't use it very much. I only really use slow cooker for when I make soup. And I rarely make soup because I hate having to put it in the dishes and clean it. Today we're fighting against Occident 4. That's a weird name. Atrium Grimoire. That's a cool name. Irresistible. Knew that one. Aqua Oasis. Koli Chimarde. That's... I don't know how to say that correctly. I'm sorry. Koli. Jada. Cute. Nexus Force. Black Grimoire. Immediate. Mini Cactus. Zip Liner. High Time Soon. Rose Bouquet Toss. That's a long name. Blue Chocho. Me. Tokai Teio. Jewel Tourmaline. Nice Nature. Isa. And Tunneling Voice. Most of them are NPCs. Because it's not a G1. There's nice nature. There's evil nature. Ifu Dodo. Iranai subete wa iranai. Oji kazuita yabo will no try. Someone called them Mies? They kind of do look like Mies. Can you imagine being Rose Bouquet Tosh? That's the longest name ever. I mean, it's not worse than Matakane Fuku, but I mean, you can at least short it really cute. How would you call Rose Bouquet Tosh short? Like Rose Bouquet? I wouldn't like that name. That's too wordy. RB. Arby's. We've got the meats. Horse meat. Tosu-chan. Tosu-chan! Ikozo. RB slash Musume. Tosu-chan. I remember when I lost, I was trying to to my first remote special week and I lost. And I literally called her. I said, "Spetch on you, bitch! You better run faster!" That's what I said to her when she wasn't winning. Are you so good at the anime girl voice? I don't know. I like the anime girl voice. Oh! Sky high tail step. She said wit. Hi. Nice. They don't go to the glue factory they lose. They go straight to Arby's. Right into a burger. Tokai Teio! Run, Tokai Teio! Please! Don't lose to an NPC! Thank God! Can you imagine how much of a loser she would have been losing to an NPC in this race? Oh my goodness! You were so close to losing to an NPC, Tokai Teio! You better enjoy that win, queen! How did you almost lose to an NPC? You were like a hair's length ahead of her! Hello? Could you imagine losing to Black Grimoire? That'd be crazy work. Not even to Nice Nature. I mean, she didn't have to win first in this race. I think she had to win 5th, but... Can you imagine how embarrassing? She would dishonor the family if she got lower and lost to a NPC at the Wakagoma Stakes. Holy crap. Thank God. 4 turns to win at the Satsuki Show. Satsuki Show. Oh, what is it? Satsuki Show. What type of race is it? Satsuki Show. Yayoi Show. Tulip Show. Where's the Satsuki Show? There it is. Medium. Okay, it's fine. Have I done this one? Oh wow, that's like the only one. Okay, do we have like a G1 or a trophy race we haven't done before yet? That's a no, we only Sumire Stakes. It's also an open race. No other ones we can do that would give us anything. They're all miles. Okay, so let's just do one of them. At least this one's like... Why is that one recommended? Let's just see what we have then. Holy crap! Well, that's because those are at max. We want to get everyone up. Let's do this one actually. Can't just rainbow max yet. We haven't gotten everyone a medium yet. Somebody said to everyone. Ooh! Okay, let me look at the trainings first, Teio. Ooh. It's not a particularly fabulous day. Let's just get the race out of the way. 209 fans is such a small amount of fans have to deal with. Doing a whole race for it. Number 14, Tokai Teio. Race, my horse. Race. Win, my horse. Win. The vodka one is so funny. That's a really good art. Here at the Sumire Stakes, we're going against Sand Commando, Mechanical Vapor, Mint Drop, Rimmon Dirge. Everyone likes Papa Grande. Oh, sorry, Pamp. I called her Papa Grande. Her name's Pampa Grande. Double Surround, Swift Axle, Black Grimoire. Oh, I don't like you. Roomba Step, Read Suspense, Supa Creek. Moist Eyes is a horrible name. That name sucks ass. Rural Leisure. Bow and Shield. Prasanya and Desert Baby. Can you imagine? Moist-chan! 大好きだよ Moist-chan! Can you imagine? I would hate to be named Moist Eyes. I want to play Uma, but I have to limit my storage. Oh, that makes sense. You can play it on your... If you have a computer, you can play it if you have Steam. Super Creek! Super Creek! Crystal Tears a banger horse name? Thanks. What can I say? Moist Eyes just has real bad allergies at all times. That would be horrible. It's a medium race. We don't have to be at the front, Teio. You just gotta go to the front at the end. Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! Don't piss me off, Tokai Teio! What do you think of my horse name, Labubu Surprise? Kaya, I think that you would be something way cuter than Labubu Surprise. You could be like Healing Voice. Or... That's cute. You're cute. Thanks, guy. I just think that'd be a really cute name for you. Kaiser's crazy. Is my horse gonna win? Sorry, I keep going back and forth in my chair. I keep like going back here and leaning, and then I realize you can't hear me when I lean in my chair. Well, I guess you can't hear me well. I'm praying for this queen. Can she Tokai Teio it up? Tokai Teio it up, girl. You can hear me just fine. That's crazy. I can barely hear myself when I do that. See, I didn't not trust in my Uma at all. I didn't not believe in her at all. Super Creek! Why does he say it so angrily? I'm so happy for her. You got enough fans, queen. You're bronze. You're fans. 7,000 fans. Mood great. That's wonderful. Oh, mood down. What? Did you see that? Mood amazing. It stays amazing. Actually, no. My mood is just okay. What do you mean, Tokai Teio? Why are you like that? What is your problem? Tokai Teio! Early March. Fine. Weh. Ooh. Mood went great. Let's go. How much did I miss out on by not resting yesterday? That's fine, I don't care. Rest. Wow! I love being sleep deprived, Tokai Teio. Go, child, go! Run, my horse. Inspire yourself. This dance is for Victoria! Victory! She's itching to run. Now, a single restorative skill. Not a single restorative skill this horse has. Oh my god, hi! Hi Nelly! Welcome! Welcome Raiders! Welcome! Hope that you guys had a great stream. What were you guys doing? Were you also playing Musume? I feel like a lot of people play Musume. Minecraft? Ooh! What were you doing? What were you guys doing in Minecraft? Were you building your place? Let me give you a wrench, Nelly. Welcome in. I hope that you guys were having a great fun time. A new village! A whole village? That is insane. I can't even build a house in Minecraft. That's crazy. We finally got to the big hole that you plan to go to. Ooh! That's good. I've seen a lot of people do amazing builds in Minecraft. I hope you guys are having a lot of fun doing that. To anyone who doesn't know me, my name is Toka-kun from Stellaverse Productions' first generation Infinium. I'll sing you a song to salve your desperate soul, but only if you deserve it. But I do a lot of singing and I guess horse now content. I like Musume. I like horse. But I'm happy we were able to make yourself get to the big hole that you guys wanted to build in. I've seen a lot of people build like amazing stuff with, especially on like the edges of cliffs and stuff like that. A singing horse. I wish I was a singing horse. No, I normally look a little bit different, but I always put on the horse ears for Uma. I was really lucky. This asset just came in this color. It matches my hair perfectly. Otherwise, I'd have to recolor the asset. But, Nelly, I hope you had a great night. And if you need to raid and drop off to go to bed or eat, you're totally welcome to, or not, you're welcome to hang out too. Got 4 years better to hear you with? That's so true. 4 years, the better to hear you with, my dear. Makes me think of, like, every time I think about the Little Red Riding Hood, it makes me think about, what you call, Into the Woods. With Little Red, and I know things now. And I know things now, very wonderful things that I hadn't thought of before. It also reminds me of that. Arby's! Is it good? What are you gonna get? I've never had Arby's before. It's actually one of the only fast food places I've never eaten at. Like, I've just never actively been near an Arby's before. Or at least that I've known of. I have an epic leftover roast beef sandwich. Ooh, I love roast beef sandwich. Agony! Always out of reach, out of our sight. You can get 4 for $10. That's a little... That makes me question what they're putting in it, but also that's a great deal. I recently went to Wingstop and there was like a really amazing deal where you could get like what was it, like 15 pieces of chicken, boneless chicken wings for like $20, and I was like, that's crazy. There's no combo, so no drink or fries. Hey, I mean, that's still a lot of sandwiches. That's good. They just used to loser Umas? What the frick? That's crazy. I don't know if I would say that. Now, I don't know if I would say that, but maybe. Wingstop Pride? Yeah! I like Wingstop. I think it's very tasty. Now, do I like it more than Popeyes? No. But there's not a Popeyes near me, so I can't go to Popeyes for wings. I love wings in general. I just like chicken. I'm just like my cat who can't eat chicken because she's allergic to chicken. I love chicken. And if I randomly just developed an allergy to chicken, I think I might just lose it. Well, it's because, like, the thing about KFC is that it's, like, way too expensive now. Like, KFC used to be okay priced, but now it's, like, anywhere else but KFC can, like, is, like, way better price-wise. Like, I like KFC chicken, though. But it's so expensive. A couple of my friends and I, we were hanging out, we were like, let's go get KFC, and we went to the place and looked at the menu, and we were like, oh, I guess we're not getting KFC. It was so expensive. Help! Big Papa John, I just read your thing and understood it. It took like 5 seconds. I was like reading. I was like looking. I was like, what? What? Is there a fast food place named Wing Go? I was literally reading this and I was like, I've never heard of a Wing. In my head, I was like, I've never heard of a Wingo. Is this like somewhere in America? There's a place called Wingo, like a new fast food chain that I've just never heard of. And then I realized you were literally making a joke about Wingstop. I can't believe I spent so much of my brain energy looking at your comment thinking, what does that mean? It's just a joke about Wingstop! You know where I come from on the jokes I make? Okay, and what? I was literally like, wow, I've never heard of a Wingo. I just believed you. I was like, wow, that must be a cool new place to go eat chicken. I was like, damn, that's so cool. A new place to go eat chicken would be great. A one that's cheaper? That'd be super cool. I've been to KFC, the prices are nuts. I know, and it makes me upset because one of my favorite things to eat from fast food is a KFC Famous Bowl. I think Famous Bowls are like just phenomenal. Like I used to when I used to do like shows in college, the college theater that I used to perform at was really close to a KFC. So every time I do a show, I would walk over with my friends and we would get either KFC or Taco Bell right after because it was a KFC Taco Bell. And then I was like as the prices went up, I was like, what happened to when I could just get a cheap Famous Bowl? Like, a cheap Famous Bowl after a hard day of performing was iconic. It was such a good meal. I could just go back to my dorm and have this really amazing, like, a small amount of chicken with mashed potatoes and corn. And the corn was really the main selling point for me. I love chicken with mashed potatoes and corn. Corn is so good. I love corn. When I want fried chicken, I go to Fry's. Where's Fry's? I've never heard of a Fry's. Their deli has good fried chicken. You know, when I was growing up, my mom would always just pick up Safeway. She would get Safeway fried chicken and we would have it with rice for dinner. That was like one of my childhood, when my mom was like really lazy, she would drive home from work and she would stop off at a Safeway's and get Safeway's fried chicken and have it with rice. I also really liked when she would get Costco chicken to have with rice. She would do that a lot, actually. I know. I also realized I found out from my roommate that I had to stop myself. I was about to say her legal name. I have a problem. Sometimes I like feel myself about to say someone's actual legal name that I know, and I'm like, I can't say that. I was about to say, but like, I can like feel it, and then my mouth shuts up, and I'm like, I can't speak, and then I say the thing that I need to say after. But my roommate, her parents, because she's white, I'm not white, I'm Asian, but her parents, that's why I always say like, oh, I ate this with rice, because my family didn't eat bread. I mean, we had bread, you know, for like breakfast, like with bagels, but we never had like bread as a side, you know what I mean? Like, she tells me stories about her family and she'd be like, oh yeah, my family always ate this with bread as the main like starch, but my family always had rice as the starch. But she was like, yeah, one of my parents' lazy meals was to pick up a rotisserie chicken and like 2 baguettes and we would have chicken and bread. And I was like, chicken and bread? What? I've just never heard of someone being like, chicken and bread. What do you mean? Chicken and rice. Chicken and bread. How do you just eat chicken and a loaf of bread? They gave me a 5th sandwich. That is crazy. Hey, there's nothing but to be thankful. I would love an extra sandwich whenever I order. They felt bad I had to pay half in coins. That's crazy. I mean, I'm happy they would give it to you. Half in coins is crazy. I haven't had coins in so long. I only ever really have stuff on my card. I'm happy you had enough though in coins. My job only pays when I get my paycheck is only through card, so I haven't had money like physical cash in like a long time. I left my card at home, so my bank account only has $6. That's crazy! I'm happy that you were able to, like, use the money that you had in your account, because I'm like, can you imagine? Like, you have to go all the way back home and get your card, and then go all the way back? I've done that before, and it sucks ass! Like, I hate when, like, you leave your house without a card that you really need, and then you can't do any of the stuff that you were gonna do because you have to go back home to grab your card. I've been late to work because of that before, where I've, like, walked to the bus stop, like, with, a minute to spare before the bus comes, and I forgot my bus card at home. I have to walk back home, get my bus card, and then come back. I was at work, so I would have to have just been like, whoops, can't pay. Oh, I've done that before. I've done that where I've, like, I forget my card. Like, my debit card. And I'll, like, have ordered something. I've done it, like, twice in my life, and I felt embarrassed every time. I'll be like, ooh. Thank you for this food. Actually, I in fact cannot buy it because I don't have my card. Thank you. And I leave. Not when I haven't eaten it yet, obviously. But, like, when I have to, like, when I've ordered and I reach in my pocket and don't have my card. I'm like, oh. I know I just ordered my food, but, actually cancel that on your screen. Thank you. And I walk out with shame. No, I don't have cash. I used to have cash, but I don't have cash anymore. I used to always carry at least $20 on me because my mom taught me that. But she was like, you should always have $20 in your bag in case you need it. But she was like, never have it as a full bill. Always have it as separated bills. That was something my mom always taught me as a kid. She was like, it's important to have $20 not as a full bill in your pocket. But ever since I've been, like, mostly cashless, I haven't had that. But it was very good to have at certain points, because when I was growing up, sometimes I would help, like, there'd be, like, a homeless person who would ask me if they could, like, borrow money to go on the bus, and I would be able to give them some bus money, or, I've helped, like, buy people, like, some groceries before, but I've always been with them. Like, I didn't watch them, like, I wouldn't let them just take my money and then, like, spend it on something they didn't say they were gonna get it for. I would follow them. But it's always been good to have, like, the dollars and coins when I had them, because there's been a couple of points when I was in college where, like, homeless people would come and ask me for cash they could get on the bus, and I would help them get their bus tickets. Because it always sucks when, like, they ask you for help to get a bus ticket or to, like, get, like, a sandwich or something, and then you don't have, like, cash, like, back then. Now I have card, and, like, a lot of people accept card, though. I keep a pile of quarters in my car console so I can spend it on quarter machines. Yeah. I, like, my mom always had rolls of quarters, too. I've never, like, had one because I can't. I don't, all of my money basically goes to a bank that's not in my area because I never set up a bank. I never set up a bank account where I live. I only have a bank where I grew up, and so, like, I can't withdraw any money from an ATM. Because there's no ATMs that accept the bank that I have, because the bank that I have is a local bank where I grew up. So I actually can't, like, take out quarters. Can't take out any of it. I didn't know that until I went to college, that, like, there's, like, actual, like, banks that are local to your area that don't work in other cities. I didn't think that was a thing. I just thought banks worked. You know? In my head, banks are central. They just all work with each other. You know, like how, like, doctors, you can go to a different state, and then, like, the doctors still have access to your My Chart, so you can still, like, get medical attention, and, like, the medical systems all, like, talk to each other, if you know what I mean. Like, I think, like, I kind of thought that was how banks were as well, not just, like, the medical system, but no, banks are local too, so if you don't use one that's international or, like, national, you can go to a different city and you can't withdraw money. It's why if I, sometimes for birthdays I do get cash from some family members who will, like, send me a card for Christmas or for my birthday. And I can't put that back in the bank unless I take a trip home. So normally what ends up happening is I go to my friends and I'll be like, hey, can I just give you this cash and then you PayPal me back the money to my account? And they'll be like, Toka, yes, we can do that. So a lot of my friends end up becoming my personal banks because I'll be like, hey, I want to buy this thing, but I don't have the money except I have cash that I randomly got. But it's like too big. Can you please just like take my cash? And they'll be like, okay. So I give them like, if my aunt gives me like 50 bucks, they'll be like, okay, here's $50. And they give me $50 through PayPal or Venmo, and then I give them $50 in cash. That is crazy. Like the fact that I can't withdraw or do any of that. It's how it is though. I didn't know that until I was a full adult though. That was always crazy to me. Better than using the card and having a few bucks left over you can't spend. Yeah, it is way better than that. Normally if I do that, it's just so I can spend money on like stuff for will ever get to race? Oh yeah, Teio should get to race. You're right, Teio should race. Okay, Satsuki show. Toka invented tax evasion before it was popular. Is that tax evasion? That's not tax evasion. I pay my taxes. I do. I pay my taxes. I do. I promise. I do pay them. That's not tax evasion. To give birthday money to someone if it's below a certain amount of money, right? It's based on how much money you get, right? They don't think you sell drugs. Well, they know why I can't. I've told them before. They understand. Most of my friends currently are friends I've had since college. New horse Toka tax trouble actually kind of sounds like a horse name, I'll be honest, with some of these names. Today we're racing against Breeze... I can't read that. Cessna? Gold Ship. Breeze Glider. Miho no Bourbon. Special Week. Circuit Breaker. T-M-U Opera. It's our T-M-U Opera. T-M Opera. Hi, horse. Narita Taishin. Imagine success. I do imagine that all the time. I really do. Tokai Teio. Musha. Saiyan Sky. Autumn Mountain. Agonis Takio. Rapid Builder. Jewel Ruby. Flower Net. And Mini Xena. Ikuzo! Let's go! Tokai Teio! Imagine Success is a name that I really like. I think that's a really fun name. I would name my horse that. And then she would never win and I'd be like, that's just my gacha luck now, isn't it? Satsuki show! Special. Miho no burp. You're not my horse! Today my horse is Tokai Teio! The gate is open. Keep your pace, girl. Don't rush. Don't rush. You rushed last time and you got rushed. I hate Saiyan Sky. I hate her. She always effed up my special week career. I freaking hate her. She's such a bitch. She would ruin my special week runs. Saiyan Sky fucking sucks. Saiyan Sky! I hope you trip and fall on your face, Saiyan Sky. I love TM Opera O, but don't beat me, TM Opera O. I'm trying to win. TM Opera O, I want the freaking triple crown. All of you better get out of my way. Tokai Teio is here for the win. Is Tokai Teio gonna get boxed in? She better not. Tokai Teio. There's a lot of strong contenders today, guys. I'm not worried. I trust my horse. Sorry. I was about to be like, I'm a little worried. Nope, I'm not worried. I trust my horse. She's going to proc her skill and run faster starting around the end of this next corner. Okay. Tokai Teio. Get a little faster. That's right. Get a little faster. That's right! Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio step! She's stepping! Hop, step, jump, draw, draw, chip, syrup, whipped cream. The girl I want to be. Yes! That's my horse! Tokai Teio! Narita Daishin. They're all losers because my horse is a winner! The game audio crunchy here. Let me fix it. Did I fix it? Probably fixed it. It's just the thing that OBS uses to capture the audio. That's the first one. Oh yeah! First crown of the triple. Place top 5 in the Satsuki show! Nippon Derby! Training! How good is it? How good is training? Ooh, 27. But you need more than just one skill. They're all green though. That is worth. Okay, green. Let's go. Isoni! Is that... Oh! I know what I'm referencing! I was like, what do I know Isoni? Yay! From? It's from the frickin'... It's from, Precure Idol. The Precure Idol anime. When they transform into their magical girl selves, they always go, Isoni! Yay! And then they click like the thing on their little compact and then they transform a little bit more. That's what I remember that soundbite from. I was like, this is a very specific soundbite that I know. Ooh, speed. Speedo. Oh, weedo! 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 Sorry. I don't know if you know that reference. That's from, that's from Densetsu Ginga Ginga Nariboshi Gin weed, I think. Oh no, Ginga Densetsu weed. That was a anime I used to watch as a kid. It's an anime about these dogs. Very specific. Not a very I don't know if it's popular anymore. I don't know if it was ever popular actually, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Ginga Nagareboshi Densetsu weed is old. Don't say it like that. What do you mean? Don't say it like that. Well, I mean, it wasn't coming out when I was a kid, but I watched it on a totally legal site. I watched it on a very specific, totally legal site. And I liked it a lot. It was very good. Because then the original one was what was it? Oh, I remember it always started the opening always started with da 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 yow dun 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 dun. That's how it went. And then the original one was a Ginga something Gin, right? And it went like the original was like that's like the starting sounds for that one. And the opening scene was like all these dogs in a pack running. It was so good. There's still like, I think it's, the manga is still going on actually, with like one of a new generation. Tokyo Yushin Nippon Derby! Triple Crown! Nippon Derby! Let's go! Nippon Derby! Dabe Umamusume! I want to become Derby Umamusume. Please. Please. Onegai shimasu. Okay, let's see who are we racing against today. Jewel Ruby. Aqua Oasis. Reverent. T-U-M-U Apara O. Tokai Teio. Asian Flash. Meijiro Ryan. High Time Soon. Reese Cessna, I think. Ababinili. Zipungu Applause. Special Week. Paikea. Circuit Breaker. Dalmatian. Oh! Narita Bryan. Oh! Vodka. Oh! Rice shower! Ooh, we're racing against rice shower. Okay. We're gonna beat her. I don't have to be scared. We're not gonna worry about rice shower. We're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Who cares if we're racing against rice shower? It'll be okay. Nippon Derby. Oh, Vodka's outfit is so hot. Sorry. TM. Late start, Teio. Teio. Tokai Teio. Tokai Teio. I believe in you, Tokai Teio. You don't care if a late start happens. You don't care. Ooh. Ooh. It's okay. We can be lower right now. We're not. We're a pace runner. As long as we don't box in, we can break from the pack. Oh, rushed! Girly pop, do you want to be a Triple Crown winner or not? Come on, Tokai Teio. Come on. Ooh. Oh. This dance is for Victoria! Okay, okay, okay. I see you, Tokai Teio. Come on, proc all your skills, girly. Huh. Tokai Teio step! Okay, okay. Let's go! Tokai Teio! Come on, Tokai Teio, come on! Win your Triple Crown, Queen! Second one, second crown, second crown, second crown, second crown, second crown, second crown! Tokai Teio! Double crown! That's crazy, Queen! Let's go! Number 1, Tokai Teio. That's crazy, Queen. Okay, let's go, Tokai Teio. You're doing it. Okay, okay. Better than it was when I tried to play this off stream. The second crown. Damn, okay, Tokai Teio. 9 turns to reach a goal. And it's gonna be... You're tired. Oh, you should rest. We're almost at summer. Rest up. Rest up, queens. Toka? I read her name as Toka and it was written as Teio. It wasn't even Tokai. Teio and Umadol? I'm on my way to deliver an application to the director. Thanks for coming out to see our show. Thanks. This performance is just getting started. Stick around and listen, okay? Teio! Lorena, if you're free, why don't you check out our show? What's the show? You may have seen me sing and dance before, but this feels totally different out here, right? Yeah, and this is your one and only chance to see the Falco Teio duo perform. Hi, Tonya! Hi! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Tiger roared. I was about to say raw. Roar. What? Let me give you a wrench. Rah. I hope you guys are having a great stream. What were you guys doing? And thank you, Tonya, for the raid. Oh, if you don't know who I am, my name is Toka-kun from Stellarverse Productions First Generation Infinium. I'm a Crystal Diamond VTuber who likes to sing and do, I don't know, whatever those freaking noises I was doing. I don't know, something. I'll purify your soul, but only if you deserve it. But we're playing Musume today, and I'm doing a run with Tokai Teio. Why? Because I've tried several times and I keep losing. But thank you, Tonya, for sharing your community with me. And if you need to raid and dash, it's totally fine. Or if you want to stick around and watch Uma, you're welcome to. And thank you, raiders, for hanging out. It's nice to see you all. Though my soul horse is Tiamopera. Oh, unfortunate. She was the first Uma I ever pulled that was an SSR. Do you have a soul horse, Tonya? Do any of you guys have soul horses? A soul horse, for clarification, is the first SSR that you pull. Like, not by ticket, just like random pulling, like during the scouting. Like my genmate Rena Lunette, her soul horse was Rice Shower. First SR pull was McQueen. Ooh, McQueen. Biwa Hide! Wow. Pulled the theater course in the first try. Oh, you mean TM Opera O? I was like literally asking when it happened. I was like, please, I don't want Team Opera O. I really don't. And then I pulled Team Opera O. But that's just what happens. That's how life is, I guess. You just like pull whatever one you get stuck on. But I'm being really sweaty and I'm reading like I'm reading like the right choices. Symboli Rudolph is a good one. I like Symboli Rudolph a lot. Ooh, power or speed? Let's do power because she has to break from the pack. Oh. That's crazy. McQueen? Ooh, that is a good pick. I do really like McQueen, especially her singing voice I think is really pretty. And I like her design. Oh, I did the wrong one. But it's fine. Speed is fine too. Speedo. Speedo. I keep losing with her, so I'm trying to figure it out slowly. Yeah, you have to like... I guess there's like... Well, I wouldn't say I'm the right one to tell you, but... Senbei always like holds my hand and tells me how to play. He's always like, Toka, this is the right way to make decisions for all of your stuff for this ones. Whoa! 22 powered, it's not even a rainbow. That's way better than what I normally get. Backseating boss? I asked because I was doing so bad. My boss is like a phenomenally sweaty Uma player. I was like, can you please teach me how to play Uma Musume? I can't do it alone. I'm so bad. I literally played for almost a whole month and I didn't get a single career win. Whole month without a career win. That was really bad. So thankfully, he was able to help me get my first win. And then I recreated it on stream because I did off stream. It was crazy. I played a whole month, and I couldn't win once with TM Opera O. And then this guy, my boss, pulls me into a call. He's like, here, I'll teach you how to play Uma Musume. The first time he teaches me how to play the game, I win. I was like, there's no way that I was that bad. It's true, I was that bad. Umida! What type of thing is that? It is the best training. I always get this though. So Uma sweats are just built different. They are kind of built diff. Ooh, at summer camp year 2. Huh. At summer camp year 2, they say... Summer camp year 2. power. We don't want stinky guts. I've been getting so many guts trainings, and I don't need guts at all. 32. Oh, I just chose it. I didn't even read the other one, but I guess that's also really good. 3 turns left for the Kikwa show. Is the Kikwa show a long race or is that a medium race? Oh, I can just check. Why did I even ask? On 3 turns. Kikwa show. Oh, sorry. Ooh, Tenno show autumn. It's a long race. So we want more stamina. It's not a good stamina. Let's do power stamina. Let's both. Let's we do need power to break out of the pack. 100+ training? You can get that? I've never seen there be like 100+ like points for a training. Is that real? Like this number, the plus, was at 100. That's crazy. I've never had that happen before in my life. That's a crazy one. Do I have anyone today? I guess this is the best one. 5 friendships on speed in the summer. Ooh, that's crazy. I think I would crash out. We need this one because we're gonna do. Because we don't have Swinging Maestro yet. Because for some reason Super Creek hates me. Because for some reason Super Creek said you don't get freaking Swinging Maestro yet. And I'll have to say, okay, queen. I pick her support card because she's supposed to give me freaking Swinging Maestro. Doesn't give me it yet. Alright, whatever. Fine, you know? I'm the favorite. Not enough Google babies? I will Google the baby if she gives me Swinging Maestro. Give me Swinging Maestro and I will Google my baby. I will Google Gaga. Okay, we're gonna get all of the stuff by winning a Triple Crown tour. Okay, let's go. I will triple my crown. Who are we going against today, guys? Jakarta Funk, Rice Shower, or other name Rena Lunette. Everyone likes Super Creek. Must choose me. Tokai Teio, Narita Bryan, Prime Season, Major Orion, Manhattan Cafe, Breeze Drone, Mechanical Vapor, Mayano Top Gun, or Perry Winkleton, Bata Bata, Duo Eku, High Time Soon, Duo Targe. Kikwa Showtime. The final step of the classics! Tokai Teio. She says it so much nicer than that guy who's like, Tokai Teio! Late start! No freaking way. Come on. Keep it together and don't rush yourself. You have time. You don't have to be at the front. Oh my goodness. Just keep in the middle of the pack. Preferably near the front of the middle of the pack, but you don't have to be third. Don't rush! Don't rush, Dale. Don't rush! Oh my god. Please don't rush. Oh, thank God. Slow down. Don't use all your stamina. We didn't get a notification that she's rushed, so it's okay. That looked like rushing to me, though, I'll tell you that. It did look like rushing to me, I'll tell you that. Oh. Horse corner. Oh, yay! Corner recovery, let's go! I love when my skills proc. Super Creek. No, Narita Brian, stop getting your procs. Ooh, the hills. Oh. Oh. Teio, pace yourself. Okay. Teio. Tokai Teio. Come on. Come on. Proc your skill, girl. Triumphant pause, okay. Come on. Tokai Teio, Tokai Teio. Tokai Teio. That's my horse with the triple crown. Tokai Teio. That's Tokai Teio. Let's go. That's the horse. Let's go. Thank you, Gel, for the 1 gifted membership. That's the Tokai Teio. Triple crown. Let's go. Let's go. Give me that swinging maestro. 11 turns. Holy crap. That's amazing. Phenomenal job, Tokai Teio. Why did I pick that? I meant to click the other one. I just accidentally clicked too close. It's fine. Iron Will. I don't need that. Unforeseen lunch. Unforeseen lunch! Wah! Kureji, thank you for the $1. Thank you! I like the sticker. Very nice. Oh my god, should I be like one of those TikTokers? Oh my god, thank you for the rose. What are they called? They're like the AI pretending. Like, they're not AI, but they pretend to be AI, and then they like react to the to TikTok stuffs. Loud sniffing noises. What can I say? I need to reset this deck. I need to look up. No. I want the support list. Give me which one is this one? Asian Flash, Unforeseen Lunch. Asian Flash, Unforeseen Lunch. This one. It's called Unforeseen Lunch. Energy or speed? I think at this point it's almost December and we're gonna go to the shrine, so let's do speed, which is the bottom option. Ooh, many people, but you all have basically max. But freaking Manhattan Cafe does not. Ikuya! Training up. Tokai Teio. Oh, you win. Against who? Oh my god, who's Musume number A? Grr! I thought I had you that time. Oh. I thought I had you. Damn you, Tokai Teio. Humph! I was going to win the next one for sure! Alright, let me know the next time you want to try. Has to be sidecar. Oh yeah, Musume number A. Has to be sidecar. What does she have to say? Oh, trainer, what are you doing here so early? Vibing, queen. Forgot something about you. Making friends with Musume A? She said grr. I don't know if she is making choices to become your friend. When I tried talking to her... Oh. Hey, we raced each other the other day, didn't we? Yeah, and you are... Oh! What do you mean, and you are? I'm Triple Crown winner, Tokai Teio! What do you mean, who are you? Can you imagine winning the Triple Crown in this random-ass Musume named Sidecar at your school? Doesn't know who the fuck you are? Get out of here! Hi, Sidecar. I thought you looked so cool when you overtook everyone. Want a race? What? Come please, I promise it'll be super fun. I can't believe I lost. She's the Triple Crown winner, Tokai Teio. I can't believe you thought you could beat her. That was mega fun, right? I knew you were gonna put up a good fight. This is all just fun and games to you? What do you mean this is all fun and games to you? She's a Triple Crown winner, Tokai Teio. This isn't over. You better race me again and brace yourself, because next time it won't just be for fun. Oh, okay. Okay, bitch. Let me hang out and get to know each other better. Huh? You know what they say, rivals on the track, friends off the track. Cute. I've never heard that saying in my life. Okay. Sidecar, you're kind of, a bitch. Come on, let's grab mini parfaits from the cafeteria. Oh my god, cute. I would say yes. Hey, let go of me. Been racing each other in our free time ever since. Oh. This is a choice thing. Trainee event. Game tour. Tokai Teio's warrior training. Guts and skill points prepared to pass. I don't need prepared to pass, so I'll just do the top one. So what she's saying, she doesn't have friends. Yeah, that's kind of what it's giving. How's Uma? Lately I found the game IMO far more addictive than Uma. The game IMO more addictive? I don't play many games, so I like Musume. Plus I like this is on my phone, and that they're cute. And they're idols. And they're all horse girls. That's not it, I'm just having fun. I'm so excited when I get a tough opponent. Plus I've gotten to know her, and sometimes we hang out together. More races and more friends. What's not to love? Don't go too crazy, alright, queen? I'm doing fine. Takes more than this to wear me out. Gonna run in the dirt? Yes. Okay, queen. Guts went up, skill points. Everyone's on max except for you. I've never played Monster Rancher before. Cupcakes for all! Energy plus mood 1. Ooh, energy plus mood 1. Oh, thank God. Wow! Okay. 39. Let's go. At the carrot farm. New Year's shrine visit. Look after your health. Okay, Teio, look after your health. Ooh. Everyone's on wit today, I guess. I'm waiting for my big carrot bushel. Deluxe carrot! I knew it! I knew it! I knew I could depend on the carrot. Speed. You know, recently I did a run with Diablo Scarlet where I only got 1 carrot and I was like, that's crazy. 2 tissue paper runs, that's crazy. Yosh! Ooh, 36 speed. Ooh. Ooh, my neck. Did you guys hear that when it cracked? That was a pretty big crack. Hmm. Start da! Turena-san! 34! 22! Ugh. I almost bit my tongue. I'm inspirationing. Ugh. Bless you, thank you! Ooh, Redshift! Ooh, a fan fest! Please! Give me the fan one! Ooh! Okay. I'll take that, that's fine. Failure 4%, watch this. Plus there's Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher. Ooh, never heard of that before. Oh, is that something that— oh, Swaging Maestro! Don't mind if I do. Thanks, Super Creek. That's so kind of you. Thanks, Super Creek. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, my Google baby queen. Second favorite, watch this. Second favorite, watch this sick trick. Who are we going against today? Meijiro McQueen, Sam Garden, Asian Flash, Mayano Top Gun, Cossack Step, Amber Chocho, Strivasta, Tokai Teio, Rice Shower, otherwise known as Rena Lunette, Dreaminess Days, TM Opera, Mini Pansy, Special Week. Pastime Joy is a really cute name. I like Pastime Joy. Super Creek, Jakarta Funk, Flamenco Step, and Marionette Waltz. The Overlord. I do love the Overlord. Even though actually she's only okay. At the longest of the G1 spring, Tenno Show. The longest of them! Okay, don't rush, Queen. Okay. We're doing good so far in the beginning. Mayano Top Gun. Okay. Okay. It's only in the middle. You don't have to go too fast. It's okay. We're still doing fine. Oh, yes! Swinging Maestro! Go away, Tiamat, bro. It's Tokai Teio time. Wah! Wah! She's popping off! Tokai Teio! Let's go! Tokai Teio! The current greatest Uma Musume! Tokai Teio! They didn't even wait for the camera to pan to everyone else! Sheesh! That's crazy, Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio shows what she's made of and beats Meiji no Queen! Taking this achievement into account, I decide the next race she should enter is the Japan Cup. Several days later, Tokai Teio swats Meiji no Queen training furiously. She admires her tenacity, however. Teio is confident that no matter how many times they race, she will always win. Symboli Rudolph, on the other hand, disagrees. Rudolph's statement throws Teio and her efforts to work toward Japan Cup into a tailspin. Speed up 3. Stamina up 3. Also, you're finally playing Uma? Let's go! Okay, second in Japan Cup. 13 turns is crazy. Move down, girl! She kills me. Still running. Tokai Teio has been training hard herself, and is clearly growing. As such, she has a hard time believing Symboli Rudolph's prediction that she won't be able to beat McQueen again. Fight back against the words, she has a scrimmage. Whoa. I want more speed, but we are on stamina. Late May. Okay, we still have a turn or two before the beach. With big power comes big menhera. That's actually kind of true. We're gonna have to summer, so we should probably, honestly, we could even rest again. Move down! She is killing me! Girl, what? What do you mean? There's nothing even that spectacular. Let's just recreation. You got praised? Oh, Queen amazing. What is it? Stamina or speed? Okay. Speed. She kills me! What do you mean? Mood down, mood down, mood down. What's wrong with your head? Time for the Summer Cup, an important training opportunity. Let's go. She kills me. 23 or 20. 23. Training! Ooh, 29, but we do be loving more speed because her stamina is already so high. Ooh, 36. But I'm so tired. Okay, rest and recreational then. But then, can you also, have you considered? Yes, there we go. Thanks for amazing summer, Tokai Teio.
Okay. Ooh. Let's go. Training speed went up. Oh, she's cute. Look at her cute dancing. She is such a cutie. Here's my revised Teio step. Tokai Teio step. Oh, whoa. She gets thrown off balance. It falls. Oh! Is everything okay? No worries. You were just dancing. Oh. I saw some of it. I did see your revised Teio step. I love what it's been around. Cute. It's super cool when I get it right, but keep getting the momentum is the tricky part. Okay? Let's see. This is called Dance Lesson. Dance Lesson. Stamina or power? We should do bottom option power too. Build your overall strength. You need your core strength if you're gonna do your spins, girl. True, I'm gonna need strength if I don't want to get wobbly. That's right. Do weight training. Finish your revised Teio step. I'm gonna do a good routine for building muscle. After that, we both do some weight training. Power up by 10. I've got to run today. I'm so tired. I know, Queen. Here. Rest. Who turns left? Start 21. Knock knock! It's me giving you more wit. Thanks, Queen. Skills. Nothing left. Okay, race. Medium. Japan Cup. It's time for the Teio. She's coming, the monster herself. Tokai Teio! Okay. Ikuzo! Okay. Tokai Teio G1, the Japan Cup. An international race. Japan CUP.
世界の馬娘が栄光を持つジャパンカップの府中に集う。日本
Who
勢
will
は
win the
対
turf?
抗できるのか。3番人気にはウォッカ、2番人気を紹介しました。
Special week.
スペシャルウィーク、威風堂々とスタートを待つ
If Dodo. いらないすべてはいらない。打ち削いた野望のトライ。
火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょう。
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。さあ、ゲートが開いた。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
8番と5番、この2人が競り合っているぞ。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番に
Wow, I really, those two NPCs are really putting it all in the beginning. Those front-running NPCs, I see them. Can you imagine losing to an NPC? I can't. My tail would never. Rushed! Girl! State of art. Ooh. Whoa! I'm swatching you, gold ship. Leave my Tokai Teio alone. Okay, Tokai Teio. Proc your skills, girl. You're so smart. We trained your wit.
Push forward, queen!
西山のさあ誰が最初に仕掛けるのか最初コーナー最初に立ち上がったのは東海帝王東海帝王強すぎる
Tokai Teio!
東海帝王先頭は東海帝王これは強い残り200追いすがるスペシャル
Come on, Tokai Teio! Come on, Tokai Teio! Come on!
足を捉えない
That's right, the undefeated Tokai Teio!
これは見事な走り
No skills needed, not a single proc. Tokai Teio!
勝利だ2着はスペシャルウィーク
That is right, Tokai Teio! That's my horse, Tokai Teio! Skills are a crutch is crazy. Tokai Teio does a splendid job winning the Japan Cup, a race full with some of the toughest competitors around. The next day, she heads to the student council office to meet with Bully Rudolph. After she arrives, Bully Rudolph tells her that she desires to race with the monarch Tokai Teio. Ah! The showdown shall be the biggest race of them all. The Arima Kinen, Teio's most longed-for match, is about to become reality. Racing against Papa. Against the Papa. Okay. One final training before racing against your Papa. 15-9, 18-6, 22. Let's beat your dad. It's a bone-chillingly cold night during the holiday season. I work in my office when... Ho ho ho! Happy holidays! Oh, oh, oh. Still hard at work on the festive night? Fear not, Santa has arrived just for you. Well, aren't you thrilled? Oh, thanks. Where's my present? Hmm? She was supposed to... Ho ho ho, this year Santa's on a budget. Literally? What? What do you mean, where's your present? Santa on a budget. Girl, okay, then why did you act like you were Santa? What do you mean? Can you imagine you go up to your friend and you're like, ho ho ho, Merry Christmas, got you nothing. Oh, okay. This year's Santa's on a budget. Okay, okay, Teio. Just my presence alone should be heartwarming enough. Okay. Just my presence should be enough. That's what I'm gonna tell you guys. This Christmas, when I stream, I'm gonna be like, guys, I didn't prep a cover for you. I didn't prep a short for you. I didn't even prep this stream. It's just a Zatsu. The gift is me. Merry Christmas. Can you imagine? Me when I stream on Christmas this year? Guys, you guys tell me what to stream today. It's too hard. Happy Christmas. The gift, I showed up. That's crazy, Queen. What do you mean? Now I must make my leap farewell. What? What was that about? What? A little while later. Merry Christmas! Well, you're back? Santa has many incarnations, don't you know? Oh, I made sure to bring gifts this time. Just wait while I get them. Did she literally forget to give me a gift and then I reminded her and then she went to go get the gifts? Here are the presents from Teio Santa. What are they? I made a bunch of dishes. There's something different in each box. But just serving it up normally would be boring, right? You have to eat each one in the order you open it? That's crazy, girl. The truth is, I didn't have a clue what kind of present to get you. I've been your trainer for 3 years. Teio, I have been your trainer for 3 years in this game. What do you mean that you don't know what to get me? Can you imagine knowing someone for 3 years and having no idea what to even start by to get them for Christmas? Okay, Teio, let's see what you did. Not much of a cook, but today's special day. Hurry up and dig in while it's warm. Don't mind if I do. Heh bon appetit. You opened the cake first. Looks like you're starting with dessert. Oh, great. Did I manage to get the triple crown? Yes, I did. We are undefeated, Teio. Bone apple teeth. Both my heart and body are warmed by Teio's surprise. What a wonderful night. Sky High Teio skip leveled up. Do I have anything I want? Moderately increased performance in the fall. Is it the fall? It's late December. It ain't the fall. It's winter. Lay low. Recover endurance when the way ahead is jammed early race. Moderately increased navigation. Increased maneuverability when the way ahead is blocked in the last spurt. Increased velocity in the last spurt. Probably we want homestretch haste. Race. Arima Keenan. Okay, Queen. Arima Keenan time. She enthusiastically explains how she hopes that defeating Symboli Rudolph will begin to change her fans' image of her. Tokai Teio heads to the race like her usual energetic self. That's cute. Second favorite! Who's the freaking favorite? Symboli Rudolph? Shut up! You think Dad is favorite? Stop that. Okay. Dad is not favorite. That is not the favorite today. Tokai Teio is favorite today, not Dad. Let's race. Tokai Teio! Who are we racing against today? Other than Dad. We know we're fighting against Dad today. There is Symboli Rudolph. There's Dad. Wagahado. Blank Grimoire. Going Noble. With Caspar. Daiwa Scarlet. Out of Black. Ogurikapu. Biwa Hayahide. Rose Bouquet Toss. Jewel Rubellet. Tiem Opera O. Narita Brian. Alive Karin. Tokai Teio. And Gold Ship. Tosa-chan back for the upset. Can you imagine? Arima Keenan. Arima Keenan! It's the year-end fight for the dream. Nakayama Arima Keenan. Fuck you, Symboli Rudolph. Sorry. F you, Ogurikapu. I'm Tokai Teio!
私が一番期待している馬娘、気合い入れてほしいですね。
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。スタートです。各馬娘、
Okay.
綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
ダイワスカーレットの10番。この2人が競り合っているぞ。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ジンボリルドルフ。まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。ダイワスカーレット会長に飛ばしていきます。さあ、花に立ったのはダイワスカーレット。このままリードすることができるか。
It's a long race. We're fine.
先頭を伺うのは10番。3番手オグリーキャップ。あとはジンボリルドルフ。すぐに続いて2番。まずは1周目。正面スタンド前に上がって。
She's just keeping her pace.
少し後ろから4番。その後7番。外14番。その内並んで11番。さらにその外からは東海帝王。内の方から岩早秀。2馬身離れて。
Okay, don't rush yourself, Queen.
後方2番手にゴールドシップ。3番。最後方からという体勢であります。東海帝王。
No, you rushed yourself, Queen! Stop that!
1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。順位を振り返っていきます。先頭ダイワスカーレット。レースはよどみなく進んでいます。続いて10番。それを見るように
Swinging Maestro! Let's go!
さらに東海帝王1馬身離れて2番。外には岩早秀。そしてその内を回って4番。1馬身差7番。その後ろから14番。そしてその後ろから行くのはヘイレムオペラ王。そしてその後方には11番。向こう正面に入って先頭はダイワスカーレット。先頭は変わらずダイワスカーレット。続きましたオグリーキャップ。残り 1000m を通過。差がなくジンボリルドルフ。後ろ10番。東海帝王5番手。5番並んでくる。そして外目をつきましては岩早秀。内2番。その後から4番。後から7番。ヘイレムオペラ王。後 内から行く。そしてその外を回って成田ブライアン。さらに外からゴールドシップ。内を回って14番。内から11番。3番。最後方からのレースになりました。第4コーナーカーブ。
内から来るか外から来るか最後の局面です。
Oh! Oh! Teo, go faster! Dad is coming! Dad is coming! You gotta go! Run, run, run! Your father! Your father is running fast! Run, Tokai Teio! Run! Put your skill, Teo! Home stretch haste! Come on, Teo! Faster! Faster, Teo! No! Teo! No, Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! No, you stupid horse! One more time! Run it back! Run it back, Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! Beat your father! Go! Run, Tokai Teio! Beat him! Beat your father, Tokai Teio. Beat him into the dirt. Go, Tokai Teio, run! Please! Please, Tokai Teio! I never had a problem with guts when I did a Sakura Bakshin all run and only did speed and stamina. Tokai Teio could beat her father. I believe in her.
デッドヒートに期待しましょう。 これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
Oh, Tokai Teio. Maestro. Please, Tokai Teio. Tokai Teio.
の客室には合っていますね。 ここからスパート。一気にレースが動きます。
Tokai Teio, please! Teio! You're not even using your special, girl! Oh, Tokai Teio! It's so over for you! Please! 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 You're a loser! Tokai Teio! You became loser! You have 2 more chances, and I don't want you to lose them because you need it for the Ura finale!
負けず劣らずいい仕上がりですね。この子の
Please, Tokai Teio, please. Tokai Teio, please. We've been here for like 3 hours. You can't do this to me. Tokai Teio. And yeah, it only took 3 hours because I kept talking. But please. You need to win. We've been here waiting for you to be a winner. Please. Tokai Teio. Fight for the dream, Tokai Teio. For the dream. 2 hours yapping prep told it out away is actually true. Please, Tokai Teio. I believe, Tokai Teio. Swinging Maestro! Biwa with your giant ass head. Get out the way! Okay, Teio! It's your turn! Let's go! Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! Teio, step! Pop off, Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! Oh, Tokai Teio! That's my horse! Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! That's right, Tokai Teio! That's right! That's my horse! Yes, Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! That's okay, you did it. It's okay that you took a couple of clocks. You did it, Tokai Teio. Oh my god, Tokai Teio. After the Animakinen, the monarch reigns. With a roar from the crowd, Tokai Teio wins the Animakinen. However, it takes a while for reality to set in. Symboli Rudolph praises her and proclaims that she will one day take back the throne that was stolen from her. Her words finally make Tokai Teio realize that she surpassed the Emperor at last. She surpassed the Emperor! As Symboli's Rudolph prodding, Tokai Teio heads off to stand in front of the crowd and proclaim the birth of a new monarch. That's my horse! Tokai Teio! All goals achieved! Despite the turf incident, the Ura finale is on the track for successful opening. Tokai Teio's won in advance if we consider to start Uzuma Musume. Yeah, I would hope so, bro. Okay, it's time to take on the Ura finale. Okay. You're gonna rest the first day, okay? And then we're gonna take over this race. Okay, Tokai Teio. You're gonna do it. You're gonna Tokai Teio. Tokai your Teos, Teo. She's the favorite! I've never seen that happen in one of these before. Okay, Tokai Teio. Let's do it. I wish you were a frontrunner. There's no frontrunners in this race. There's a bunch of people here today. Maybe they should go away. I'm trying to win the Uda finale. We have Soprano Rhythm, Kishi Amazon, Traffic Lights. That's a shit name. Narita Taishin, Tokai Teio, Iwa Hayahide, Symptom Dash, Nice Nature, Sand Commando, Albeldo Belladonna, Ribbon Etude. That sounds like Dreamy's cousin. Mini Cactus, Meijiro Ryan, Meijiro McQueen, Winning a Ticket, Mion Mion, Wagahado, and Immediate. Oh yes, I love Stop Sign, my favorite Uma. Actual real. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Iona Top Gun run when? I want to do Iona next because I know Perry really likes her. One day when I pull Rice Shower, we'll do Rice Shower. I'm not good though, but we'll try Rice Shower. We can try. Against Nice Nature, Evil Nature. It's a good zone.
さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのはビワハヤヒデ、2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはメジロライアン、さらにその外からは18番、その内並んでメジロマックイーン、すぐに続いて9番ヒシアマゾン、並んでくる東海帝王、ここにいます。外から12番3番並んできた、内には1番1コーナーから
You're staying in a good place, Queen. But don't you let Big Head kill you, okay? You only got so many clocks left. Meaning one. Swinging Maestro!
それを見るように18番内の方から12番さらに内ウイニングチケット外で17番内を回ってナイスネイチャー2コーナー回って向こう正面順位を振り返っていきます。依然先頭はビワハヤヒデ、続いてメジロライアン、そしてその外を回って4番手にはメジロマックイーン、ヒシアマゾン、続いている東海帝王、この位置につけて
東海帝王
外から17番、あとは3番内から行くナイスネイチャー、内ウイニング
Don't get boxed, Tokai Teio.
12番追走、さらにその内からは
Tokai Teio.
さらには成田大使、後方2番手に7番、そして最後方11番ビワハヤヒデ、先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。
ちょっとかかり気味かもしれないです。
Tokai Teio.
第4コーナーカーブ、
内から来るか外から来るか、最後の局面です。
Okay, Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio!
最後の直線に持ち越された。さあこれから坂、2側の舞台はこれから坂がある。ビワハヤヒデ、先頭はビワハヤヒデ、これは強い。2番手争いはメジロライアン、
Triumphant Pulse, come on!
残り200点、先頭はビワハヤヒデ、
Oh.
変わらないビワハヤヒデ、リードは2番車。お見事、ビワハヤヒデ、100歳以上の強さを見せた見事な勝利です。ビワハヤヒデ、 URA ファイナルズ予選を制しました。2着には東海帝王、3着メジロライアン。
You have one try, Tokai Teio. One try to win all of the Ura finale. One singular try. Please, Tokai Teio. She has one try. One try. Moikai. Okay, Tokai Teio. One more try. That's all you have before you become glue. Please, Tokai Teio. Tokai Teio. Please. Tokai Teio.
美しい青空が広がる阪神レース場。ターフも絶好の両馬場になりました。
Please, run, my horse, run.
3番人気にはナイスネイチャー、2番人気を紹介しましょう。ヒシアマゾン。さあ今日の主役はこの馬娘を置いて他にいない。ここまで無敗三冠馬娘東海帝王1番人気です。
Run, Tokai Teio.
馬
Run.
娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。さあゲートが開いた。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争い
Don't rush, Tokai Teio. Just run.
先行争いで前に出たのは東海帝王。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは14番。
What is she doing?
3番外から外から
You're not a front runner. What's happening?
少し後ろからヒシアマ
What is she doing? I trust you. Actually, I shouldn't say anything. I trust you, Tokai Teio. You can do it. I know whatever you choose to do will be the best choice.
1番人気東海帝王早くも先頭。続きました14番内3番外を回ります。
Oh, and she rushed and she got swinging maestro.
ちょっと前に出ましたね。
東海帝王まだリードをキープしています。続いて14番後から3番その外なら
There were no front runners in this race.
9番メジロライアン続いている。向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ10馬身。順位を振り返っていきます。依然先頭は東海帝王2馬身3馬身開いて14番そしてその外を回ってメジロマックイーンすぐに続いて3番さらに9番差がなく三輪早秀そしてその内から行ったのはメジロライアンそしてその外から行ったのは17番さらに外ウイニングチケット内をついて5番それを見るようにヒシアマゾン11番並んでくる。そして外目をつきましてはナイスネイチャーその内並んで8番そして内目をつきましては2番外から成田大使後方2番手に16番18番最後方からという体勢であります。第4コーナーカーブ
ここからスパート。一気にレースが動きます。
まだ差がある。ここから先頭トライを壊出てくるのか。さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。さあこれから坂右側の舞台はこれから坂がある。食い下がるウイニングチケット東海帝王強すぎる。完全に抜け出した。残り200円先頭は変わらず東海帝王リードは4馬身。東海帝王足を衰え強さを見せつけて東海帝王
Tokai Teio!
勝利です。この子にかなう
Front runner Teio!
東海帝王 URA ファイナルズ
That's crazy! What the freak? What the heck just happened? She just like front ran that whole thing. What the frick happened? That's crazy, Tokai Teio. Okay, Tokai Teio. Well, Tokai Teio, you'll simply have to do that again. Holy crap, 60 in power? That's crazy, girl. I feel like we kind of have to take that. I feel like that's kind of huge. Is that not huge? That's kind of a lot of speed and power. Am I greedy if I take that? That's kind of crazy. Okay, Tokai Teio. Is there any of these we should take? Do we need any of these? Or are we good? Are we fine? Hi, Pachi! Hi, Pachi! Welcome, bro! I guess we don't really need one of them. We should be fine, right? We're in the Uda finale, Pachi. Trying to win with Tokai Teio. Girl, she's so freaking confident. I wish I lived like that. I'm not that confident ever. Okay, Tokai Teio. Win this race, please, Tokai Teio. Number 15, my favorite number. Obviously, we have to win. Only 5 pace is great. That's phenomenal for us. Okay, Tokai Teio. We have no clocks left, Tokai Teio. You have to win, Tokai Teio. We have no clocks. Okay, Tokai Teio is up against touring bike, frilled lemon, pink chocho, quartet accord, mate kane fuku, mechanical vapor, Beatrice, Pida Trice, Special Week, Agnes Tachyon, Irresistible, El Condor Pasa, Frozen Sky, Tokai Teio, My Own Top Gun, Sand Sky, and Take Off Plane. Okay, Tokai Teio, you don't have any clocks. Please win. Please, it can't be that hard. Tokai Teio, please. I know it's the semifinals, and she needs to win it to get to the final. There's something wrong. Your sidecar didn't make it to the finals. Who rigged the race? I don't know, man. They're busy being angry at Tokai Teio. Ooh. Ooh. Just don't get boxed, Tokai Teio. There's always a chance to come up later. Teio, speed it up, girl! Speed it up! Please, come on! Please, Tokai Teio! Please! That's not the skill we need! Teio, step! Please! Yes! 3 skills, let's go! Yes! Yes, Tokai Teio! That's crazy! Let's go! She used 3 ults! Let's go! That's Tokai Teio! Let's go! Let's go! Ahem! Teio, step it up! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Ah! You have one more! You just have one more race! Please, Tokai Teio! Please, Tokai Teio! Wow. It's like we should do speed. There's like... I don't know what else we'd run. But that's a lot of speed. And a lot of power. Let's go. We're in the front in the final corner. Recover endurance when the way ahead is jammed early race. Positioning. Increase navigation early race. No, that wasn't the finals. Red shift? Red shift? Okay, we'll do red shift. Okay, Tokai Teio. You have one race. All you have to do is win this final race. And it will all be all we needed. You can do it. One race, Tokai Teio. Oh, are we winning? We have one race. And she's the 7th favorite. And we have no clocks. All she has to do is win this one race. You can do it, Tokai Teio. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. You're my horse. You can do it. This is my horse. You are my horse. Tokai Teio, please, my horse. You can do it. I believe in Tokai Teio. I believe in Tokai Teio. I believe in Tokai Teio. We're up against Unchanging, Ruor Leisure, Taiki Shuttle, Daiwa Scarlet, Pampa Grande, Happy Meek, Imperial Thalius, Soar Celeste, Oguri Kappa, Magyar Rondo, Mini Pansy, Colchimarde. We're Tokai Teio, Narita Bryan, Pleasant Creek, Ines Fujin, oh, Rice Shower, or Rena Luned, Primaria Chica. Low wit! We are not low wit. I've won careers with wit lower than this. She can do it. That's my horse! Tokai Teio. Senbei says you don't need wit higher than 300. Okay, you proc Twing and Mitro pretty early, but that's okay. Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! Tokai Teio! Get ready, Tokai Teio! It's almost time, Tokai Teio! Get ready! The final corner is coming, Teio! Come on, Tokai Teio! Red shift! You gotta proc your skills, girl! Tokai Teio! Move up, Tokai Teio! Please, Tokai Teio, move! She's pumping them all! Teio, step! 2 skills, come on, Tokai Teio! It has to be enough! Please! Please! Let's go! Yes! 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 That's my horse! Yes! That's Tokai Teio! That's my horse! That's her! That's crazy! Yes! Yes! Tokai Teio! Undefeated Tokai Teio! Top star! Top star! We have to watch her concert. She's iconic. That's crazy. That's crazy! That's my horse! She's an Ura finale champion! Oh my god, I don't care about you. It's about Teio. When a finale comes to a close is a great success. And what's more, we become the first finale champion! Yes! We've enlivened the race course, and we're a Triple Crown winner, and we're undefeated. In all technicalities, we are undefeated. So, yeah. Tokai Teio has successfully achieved her goal of surpassing Symboli Rudolph. She passed the crucial first 3 years in the best possible way. Yeah, becoming undefeated. How would you describe the last 3 years in the one word? If I had to choose one word, I'd say it's challenging. Becoming the best among my peers and going for the Triple Crown, it was a lot. But most of all, the reason I ran was to surpass the president. So then your most cherished memory would be the Adi Makinen. Yeah, I guess so. That was the race that made my dreams come true. Ever since you won the Adi Makinen, your image has really changed. Huh? Really? The viewers say you appear more dignified. Ooh, and mature now. What's your reaction to this? I feel on top of the world. I kneel before my She's so funny. After everything she's achieved, it seems people finally see her as a grown-up. And yet, the place she takes to me after is... the amusement park. It's a cute casual outfit. Which one should we ride first? The roller coaster? The pirate ship? Of course we'll get around to them all anyways. Nice to see you so excited. You think I sound like a child, don't you? I'll have you know everyone thinks I'm a grown-up. Thanks very much. It's a pity you haven't noticed it yet yourself. But anyways, let's go. We don't have time to waste. All the rides have been conquered. Even the amusement park was no match for me. Thanks for coming with me today. Did you have fun, Queen? What can I say but yes, big rides are really the best, especially when they go really fast. Oh, and I should say thanks. Not just today, but for everything. I'm really happy that you're my trainer. At first, I thought since I'm the one running, any trainer would do. But these 3 years have really shown me that no one else can do what you do. Oh, thanks, Queen! So really, truly, thank you. Right back at you, Miss Teio. Oh my god! Oh, it's Tokai Teio! Oh my god, you know who I am? Why wouldn't they, Queen? Yeah, you're the one who outthrew the Emperor. That is so true. When I get bitter, I want to become a racer too, and I'll beat you. Oh, is that so? Well, I'll be waiting for you. I'll see you on the racetrack one day. Yes, see you then. I'll see you. Goodbye. Oh my god, I can't wait. You've become someone else's goal. Just like she saw the prez. I feel super excited all of a sudden. I'd run a race right now if I could. I wonder if this is how the prez felt when I told her I was coming for her. I gotta keep my game face on. That kid's really gonna be my rival one day. No, not just that kid. I'm gonna inspire a ton of Uma Musume. You've really done well for yourself, Teio. So you finally realized. Which means I'm gonna be ultra busy from here on out, so let's keep it up. I'll be right there with you. Thus begins chapter 2 of the Legend of the Great Teio. How cute! What a cute girl! She's so cute. We need to pick another one to learn. Is there one that you guys think is really good? Ball runner, lay low, prudent positioning, nimble navigator, prepared to pass, sprinting gear, frenzied late surgers, frenzied front runners. Pass? Prepared to pass? Okay. And then we'll complete her career. Good job, little horse. You did great. B rank. We got 2-3 stars of the sparks. That's great, right? It's better than just twos all around, right? Even with guts? Is it bad to have guts? Power, long, stamina, turf. Booga booga, brain. Next. Classic Triple Crown Tokai Teio. Classic Triple Crown Tokai Teio. Let's go, Tokai Teio. Edit my team. Auto select, I don't care. P3. Close. Oh god, no. Nice. Well, we did it, guys. That's crazy. We actually did it. I was also honestly getting worried. But, tomorrow I will be doing my school day stream. So, if you don't know what that is, let me pull. I'm gonna set my raid before we talk. But, if you don't know what we're doing tomorrow, we're doing a school day stream, which is a part of a 1 week long event that I've been planning with my gen mate Usachi Yui that has 2 spelling bee events, as well as a concert at the end of the week. If you came in from Rena's raid or Lemmy's raid or Tonya's raid or Foodie's raid, all of those 4 will be in the concert. So if you want to check out your OC, they'll be in that concert on Sunday. They also all have had streams or will be having streams that are a part of the school days relays. It's not a relay technically, but like if they can, they raid into each other. But it's been something to read into. Let's do banana. Oh wait. Yeah, let's do banana because it's a Khajiit. I love Elder Scrolls. Skyrim. But the event, you can find all the stuff here. This is the website that has the schedule. I think early tomorrow is also the spelling bee. I won't be awake because it's gonna be like 5 a.m. But if you're not in PST and you're watching, you could probably watch that stream. But other than that, I'll be doing my hall monitor stream tomorrow. After that, I will be not streaming until Sunday, which is the concert, because I am working on last minute stuff for the concert. But I will be around. You might see me in some people's chats. And I hope you will enjoy the concert when it comes out. For the upcoming month of September, I hope you're excited. I have some different... I won't say what, but I have some music stuff. I won't say what they are, but I have some music stuff that is getting ready to release out. So I hope you're looking forward for that. But we're gonna raid into banana with this sheep. My sheep, my favorite sheep. With this. The next one we'll probably try to do in this game is either my own Top Gun or... Well, that was my plan, was to do my own Top Gun and then see if I roll other people, but we'll also have to do Vodka because I didn't do Vodka's career yet. I have a couple of other girls I haven't done their careers with yet that are 1-stars that I own. So we will have to see. But I will see you guys all tomorrow morning for my school day stream, where I will be a hall monitor deciding whether you guys go to detention or you get off easy. But I will see you guys all soon, okay? Thank you so much for hanging out with me during this stream. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? 3, 2, 1.